Alright, boys and gals, welcome to the stream. As tonight we're doing the Deoxys raids. Deoxys raids. We are looking for a shiny lemon DNA space mutant. He's a very shy. He's very shy. We tried to find him, but he very shy. I say hello, he say goodbye. Hello, Mr. Deoxys, I say. He come back to me and he say, look, you may not take my DNA. I will not accept this. I will not. I will not. But el kundalini. El kundalini lili. What's cooking, everybody? Welcome to the tonight as we're getting ready to capture the fabled. Uh-oh. As we're getting to capture the fabled Deoxys. Deoxys. You ever heard of this guy? Apparently he hangs out in front of that one 7-Eleven all day and night. I heard. I'm not sure about I heard it. I heard it from Susie. You know Susie, she's always running her mouth. You know her, you met her. You know Susie, you've been there. You've seen her a lot. How do I feel about the PlayStation news? What's the PlayStation news? What's the news? Shoot. Give me a second here, guys. Oh dang. We made a boo-boo here. Give me a second. What was it? 250 what? 250 2355. 2355. Okay, 2355. There we go. We're back in business. There we go. No more desk games? And 2028, no more desk games. 2028, no more desk games? What the fudge does that mean? Alright, that's another one. 6. But they're gonna go full digital? Is that what it is? Intergalactical thing. And I know that it when a life comes in a pool at night. I haven't heard about the PlayStation news yet, no. Good morning, Frank. How are you, Frank? Hey, Frank, I miss you, man. You're making me out here, making me miss you, dude. How come you doing that? How come you making me miss you, Frank? How come, man? You must explain that to me. La da da na 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 na. Is I'm your favorite person? You sure are. PlayStation 2 discontinue physical games in January 2028. Yeah, I expected this. I've been telling you guys this. If that is true, what you're saying, I don't know that it's absolutely true, but I've been telling you guys this. They're gonna move towards that. That was the plan. That was the plan. That's why they're announcing it so early. That was the plan all along. They want to control everything you play, because if they can control what you play, they have an excuse to ask for more money out of you. It's simple as that. That's why freedom sucks, because when you have freedom, you have choices. When you have choices, you're less likely to pay. When you don't have freedom, you got to pay for what you got, because that's the only chance. That's the only thing you get. That's the same thing like having Amazon or having one store in one. If you only have one store in one city, let's say a small village, and there's only one store, that store is going to make all the money. But if another store opens, that store is going to lose money, because now they have options, right? This is common sense. If they if they funnel you into only disc, if they funnel you into only digital, they can get more out of you. It's simple as that. It's a business practice, and they and the plausible deniability is that they can just say that it's for convenience and it's the future. Is it really the future? Or is it about making money? It's about making money. It's about making money. They cut on production for physical discs, right? They cut on that. It's all their win. We lose and they win everything. It's all for them. And this is what irks me about these decisions. The best GTA game? Which one? No way, Benito. Hey, Frost, it's been a while. I got a new job. Hey, what are you doing now, brother? What are you cooking lately? Hey, chat, what's going on? Waffle Gaming, the beautiful. Thank you so much for being here with the greatest waffle in gaming history. But I'm telling you, they want to funnel us into, and they're like, oh, it's for, you're looking at working at Lowe's. That's not bad. That's not bad. Thank you for 35 months, my man. Appreciate that a whole lot. Thank you so much. The only one that was ahead of its time, San Andreas? Yeah, the San Andreas was pretty good. I stopped at San Andreas. I didn't play any from there. I didn't play 5 or 4. Yeah. Funnel the sheep. Funnel the sheep where the money is. Na 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 na. Of course they're gonna do that to us. Of course. Yeah, it's like a crazy thing that you expect a business. You expect that a business like that is gonna do anything for your benefit. And nothing at all for their own gain. If they're making a decision when it's a big corporation like that, I can't say every single time in the history of the world that was the case, but I can say that it's true. It's true most of the time. You can say that. The gas company, they want the money and they're not going to make it cheap for you. Oh, of course not. They're not gonna, dude, do you think they care if they lose 1,000 clients? You think they care even if they lose 500,000 clients? They might care at that point a little bit, but you know, for them it's nothing. 500,000 is probably a big number, but like even if they lose 200, 300, even if they if they lose 500 customers, for them they don't feel that, dude. They don't feel any of that. PlayStation doesn't feel that. Nintendo doesn't feel that. Nobody feels that. For them, it's like, whatever. We got options, Biscuit. We got options, man. For them, it's simply as... It's as simple as 1, 2, 3, man. It's about making that dough. They're making that dough, that's it. You know, PC has no desk for a long time. PC has no desk for a long time? What do you mean? Bro, I lost track of time. It's 2:12 a.m. Yeah, I generally thought it was 1:40. Oh yeah, it's like late in the... It's late at night, yeah. Yeah, I went live really late, but that's okay. We here for it. Those who can be here can be here. Those that I want to be here, I hope they make it. There's a lot of people I'd love to have here, but I gotta take care of my health, man, and changing my schedules is... Changing my schedule is completely obliterating me, man. There you go, Waffle. I'm telling you, man. This is the plan. They're gonna charge you. I'm telling you this. I've said this for a long time. They're gonna do everything they can to charge you. To charge you for the time you use the gameplay for. I'm telling you. That's my belief. If I end up being wrong, I am wrong. And they're gonna call it a natural evolution. Oh, it's just the way things are now. And then people accept it because they don't have a choice but to accept it. Instead of knowing their own power and fighting it back and saying, no, this is bullcrap. This is bullcrap. You're destroying our hobby because you know a lot of people are putting money into it. So for you to gain a profit, you're going to destroy what everybody loves. And you're going to milk us for every cent we have. By charging us an hour to... So charge you like $5 every hour you play a game. Or $2. They'll start really low, right? No, some might not. Like if it's Nintendo probably charge you $50 an hour to play Zelda. Those greedy little dogs. Most likely. I'm not saying no one... It's just Nintendo that's greedy. No, like there's a lot of companies that are greedy, let's be honest. It's not just Nintendo. And Nintendo's made a lot of good decisions in the past too. But Nintendo is really one of the only companies... Well, it's the only company you'll see that refuses... I wouldn't say they've never done it, but for the most part, they've refused to put their own games on sale. Like, they try to control their IP to, like, Kingdom Come. They don't want people reselling their games or anything like that. They're super protective of their IPs, right? And another thing is, when have you seen a Mario game on with a 20% discount? Like, hell, a 1% discount. You don't see it. It's happened, but it's been like what, once every 3 years? Like once a year maybe? They'll put like a 10% discount. No, I'm talking about Nintendo. Dude, I've seen like every other month Final Fantasy has discounts on their games. Like we're talking about 70% discount. Like a $20 game goes to like $7. Okay. And this is Final Fantasy, and they're greedy mother fluffers. They sell their games. Square Enix sells their games pricey, but they understand that their old IPs. Their old IPs are old IPs. You know, old IPs are old IPs, man. You can't keep milking people for $60 for Super Mario Wii that came out in 2006. Freaking 20 years ago, they're still charging you $60 for the game. Like, this is wild. This is wild. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Why not Frosty Orange? Because lemon is zesty, man. What kind of question is that? A lemon is zesty, man. Come on, man. How do you not know this? How do you not know this, man? Na 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 na. Hope this thing shines tonight. Bum ba bum 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 bum. We're at 2,375. Oh, I gotta put the guesses up. Do I even have it anymore? Yeah, I do. Should have it. I never deleted it. There we go. There's our guesses there. Aha! Aha! Ha ha ha! Enchanté, mademoiselle. I don't know, man. I see other games. I'm not just talking Square Enix. I've seen Halo on a discount. I've seen so many games at a discount. I swear to goodness, I think I've only seen once a Mario game in a discount. I think it was a 10% discount. Instead of $60, it was like 50 or something. And I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, yeah, they're gonna funnel us, man. They're gonna funnel us into the. They're gonna start charging us an hour, man. You should stream San Andreas. That's pretty graphic. This song is stuck in my head. I need to remember the name of the song. I need to remember it. Mario Kart DLC. Yeah, $70. Oh yeah, there's new Mario Kart DLC now. Na 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 Is it for the new Mario Kart game? Yeah, the Mario Kart World. Mario Kart World. I don't think one rated M game once in a while would hurt, right? No, it wouldn't hurt. It's just that I have other games that I'm thinking of rather than... There's other games that I'm thinking of. Other than San Andreas. Although San Andreas is a good game. It's still a PlayStation 2 game, right? San Andreas is a PlayStation 2 game. I think so. Come on, Deoxys. Yeah, no. Yeah, I think... I'm still thinking about what game to... Right now we're playing The Adventures of Elliot, and that's kind of like the game we're kind of like vibing with right now. PS4 because of the remake of 3 and Vice City and San Andreas. Also PS4. Oh. Oh, so there is it just a HD remaster then? It's an HD remaster, huh? You ran out of lemonade? Dang, man. Mm-hmm. You ever had a strawberry lemonade waffle? Those are the best. On the Switch and definitive edition, yeah, but the graphics look so good. I wonder, I gotta look at these. Of course I have, I'm not a monster. I didn't say you were. What? Why would you be a monster if you didn't have lemonade or pink lemonade? That wouldn't make you a monster. I'm not a monster. Dang, you take the situation very seriously, huh? It's a serious business out here with this pink lemonade stuff, okay? I don't want you playing games with my pink lemonade. I'm not no monster. Na na na. Only true lemonade fans had a pink lemonade. True. But have you had a pink lemonade? Listen, I'm not talking about the stuff you get out of a machine. I'm talking about like homemade pink lemonade with actual strawberries in there. Huckleberry lemonade is amazing as well, even when frozen. Yes. I mean, all lemonade is amazing. I mean, if you have like the straight up lemonade that is just sour as hell, or yeah, I mean, straight up lemonade. You just squeeze lemons into a cup. Then no, it has to be lemonade with a little bit of sugar. Yeah, put a little bit of that. Put a little bit of diabetes in there. I need a homemade one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Might I suggest if you are you a U.S. person? If you're in the U.S., might I suggest? I think Canada has it too. I have a suggestion if you're in the U.S. Canada? Oh, I don't know if you guys have it in Canada. I don't know. There's one I hate with a passion is cranberry lemonade. Yeah, cranberry lemon. Mothers, thank you from the bottom of my heart. May you always find joy in your endeavors, and may your kids post in a long life and health. Thank you, madam, for the support. And may you always find your ice cream to be sweet and cold. Thank you. Oh, Mums, you woke up. She woke up. You're welcome. I love you. You woke up for Frosty. You woke up for Frosty. Thank you so much. I wasn't sleeping. Oh, you weren't sleeping. Alright, I take it back then. I take it back. I take it back. Alright then, I take it back. No love for you. Oh, you were playing Faith Farm. You've been going to bed late lately, huh? It might seem crazy what I'm about to say. Yes, unfortunately. Unfortunately, you say. Be as it may, mothers. I'm glad you're here. We didn't have a mod in, and that's always good to have a mod in. I should sleep soon. It's almost 3 a.m. Nah, you're gonna sleep at 5 in the morning. 5 in the morning is a good time. Listen to me. I'm very good at keeping sleep schedules. I'm the best. 5 in the morning, chef's kiss. 4 days ago, I slept at 5 and watched the sunrise. Dang, the sunrise. Wow. Got a Pokemon tattoo today? Yo, Trixel. That's nice. Which Pokemon? Or character or whatever. What did you get? Let's see. Shiny Mareep? Oh, that's a great choice. That purple is beautiful. Oh, excellent. Excellent choice. Excellent choice. One of my siblings wakes up at 5 and I slept at that time. If I were to walk downstairs, I would most likely see them starting their day. Dang. So what are you doing nowadays, Waffle? What are you doing nowadays in your life? Tell me about it. It took 3 hours? Ooh. Is it a big one? 3 hours for a... It takes that long to do a tattoo? I don't know. I don't have tattoos, so I don't really know. But a shiny Mareep, I think you picked a winner. I think that's a great tattoo. Phenomenal tattoo. I give my artist creative freedom. It's very detailed. Ah, that's probably a smart thing to do. Oh, hey. Hey. What's that character from? Is that from Deltarune or what's the other game that dude did? You have 12 tattoos? Whoa. So you're a big fan, huh? Yeah, I like seeing tattoos on people. Like, I like tattoos on the arm. Like, anywhere else, I'm kind of like, that's cool. I think the arm and the back. Like, if it's a big old eagle in the back or something like that. But those I like the most. The ones on the arms, I like the most. It's on my leg. Josie has 2 tattoos. You don't have tattoos, Moms? Well, I thought you had tattoos. 2,400. Moms, have you been buying things on Amazon? You remember I still got my link for Amazon? We haven't been... Also, did you see the new design I did for my for the merch? I don't think it's gonna resonate with a lot of people, but I thought it looked pretty good. I have an idea for what I want to do to merch next now. I think it's gonna look pretty good. You haven't seen it yet? Oh, it's nothing too crazy to be honest, but I liked it a lot. I feel like people will appreciate the art, but I don't know that if it's like something that'll get people to buy it. Yeah, I gotta remind people to use that because I keep forgetting to tell people to use. If you guys y'all got merch? Yeah, we got merch, man. Next one is shiny. Xaro, bless your mouth, my man. Bless your mouth. I forgot about it. Yeah, I forget about it sometimes too. I don't do a lot of advertising for my stuff. What was my guess? It's on the screen. 6,327. How you doing? How you doing? Exit. Oh, you must be on the shorts. Oh, you're on the short side, so you don't see it. If you go to the horizontal side, you'll see it. You'll see that your guess is there. Oh, shiny Mareep in Heart Gold. And offer 6 years, 33,669 encounters, no phases. Wow! Oh my god. Told you, I'm colorblind. There you go. That works. Yeah, you guessed 6,327 exit. I love you, by the way, you beautiful... I love you, exit, so much. I love you so much, man. I can't tell you how much I love you. I love you, man. I made it as weird as possible. Y'all think I can make it to 6 a.m.? Yeah. I said if I got Marie, Whooper, or Zubat shiny, I'd get that shiny tattooed. Oh, so that's how that happened. Oh, yeah, shiny Zubat looks like vomit. Whooper looks kind of nice. I think you did the right choice with Marie. Yeah, shiny Zubat is kind of vomit. It was a roulette. Mareep ended up shining. You got lucky, in my opinion. It's only in 3 hours. I got this. I 100% won't pass out in 40 minutes. You will not. You will not sleep. You shall not. You shan't. You shan't sleep tonight. The sleeps will come, and you will swat them away like an annoying gnat. You're just gonna... Like an annoying gnat, you're just gonna... When the sleep comes, you slap it in the face with a big old sardine. The fattest sardine in the ocean. You just slap that biscuit. That's it. When the sleep comes, you say, "Be gone, sleep. I belong to the world of the woken. Don't let them take you. Don't let the snoozers take you." Truly cushy and microwave. Truly cushy and microwave? Exit, did you know? I'm gonna say this, but... This month, I've been saying this for those who are interested. This is not a demand. This is not a request. This is not me asking you to do it. This is me offering something. For this month, our biggest donator, whether it be combined, whether it be gifties or or donos, whatever it is, I will offer a game for our biggest donator this month. Okay, our biggest donator this month. Again, anyone that wants to donate here is completely their option. I'm just giving you an incentive in case for those who are interested. If you cannot or you're not interested, that is fine. There's no problem. Nobody has to donate to be here. It is simply a way to give back for those who give to me. And it could be that we only get... It could be that we don't get... Someone just drops a 10 and that person wins. We don't know. So... However, I'm going to stick to it. So our biggest donator this month, we're going to tally it up at the end. Biggest donator this month will receive a game. So far, Truly is ahead with $15. Truly is ahead with $15. I'm broke. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just saying, for those who are willing and capable of and interested, that's it. Those who are interested and willing. So Exit said I can remove microwave. We can remove microwave here. Microwave is gone. You might want a new one, so I'll leave her name there. Cushy is gone. Truly is 2,319. We are currently at... Cushy is still in it. Cushy has 10 more. Not Cushy, Truly. Truly has 10 more. Carissy is still in it. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Truly has 10 more. No, it's not one guess. You can have multiple guesses, they just can't, you need to space them out. It can't be like you can't make it so that you're always on the board. Like, oh, I picked 2,300, then I picked 2,400. Like, you know, no, you can't do that. Like, it has to be spaced out. At least 1,000 apart. At least 1,000 apart. Yo, Mom's with the 5. Mom's so far with the 10 gifties for Moms. I gotta put this down. Moms with the 10 gifties. Yeah, with the 5 gift. Well, 10 counting her last 5. Thank you, Moms, for the 5. Here's the 12. We are at 12. We are at 12. Holy dookie mamas. Holy dookie mamas. We are at 12. We are at 12. We are at 12. Holy mama dookies. Thank you, Mom, so much. Sorry, the sound's gonna play a lot. It's gonna play all 5 times. It's a beautiful jingle, so. I wish it only played it once. I don't know why it always goes for the 5. Thank you, Moms. I love you so much. Pretty good. You have a good chance, Moms. You have a good chance. I know July is a hard month. Like, July and June are, like, the months that... I don't know what it is or why it is, but... You know? I don't know why it is or what it is, but the month of June and July are just... People don't have that much money in those months. I don't know why. It does it for each new member? Yeah. It's funny. It's so funny. I've seen this in my channel over the years, and I'm like, what? I wonder why that is. Can't change it. Yeah, I can't change it. It does it for every single one. I know. Yeah, I've tried to look into it, but it's not possible. I got paid today. Well, it's your choice, Moms. I appreciate anything you give me. I don't. Man, donos are donos. You know, people get upset over this conversation, and I don't like to talk about it too much, to be honest with you, because, like, if you try to do like almost like I wouldn't say a sales pitch, but if you try to get like encourage people to, or give people a reason to donate or to participate in that, you know, people always hate you for this. Is like almost like, well, yeah, if you're doing this as a job, like you need to, like, it's like a business. If you do it as a business, you need to do it in a way where you can encourage people to at least have a reason to donate, right? I'm not telling them to do it. I'm not forcing them to do it. I'm not saying they can't be here if they don't do it. I'm just saying, like, here's a reason why you could invest in this. Like, if you invest, you got a chance to get a game back. So that way, at least people have a reason to invest other than just because they love me, you know? And love should be enough, to be honest with you. If you like a streamer, that should be enough. I've donated so much money to streamers that I like. And, you know, some of them I stopped watching, let's be honest. I donated to a streamer. I remember this. There was a streamer I donated a bit. I donated a fair bit. I'd say in total, probably close to $100. You know, I only watched them for like maybe 2 weeks. I probably donated to that person close to $100. Yeah, in 2 weeks, that's a fair amount of money to give to a streamer, right? Especially someone I had recently met. But I liked their energy. I liked what they were doing. I don't regret it one bit. And that person like stopped streaming not too long after that. They just like completely disappeared. Completely dropped the channel, dropped the Discord thing saying, "Oh, I'm kind of busy lately." And like they made, you know, you could kind of be like weirded out about that because they made bank. Like a lot of people were donating. They're doing streams of like, "Oh, donate, and this and that." They're doing streams like literally asking people to donate and stuff. And in the end, you know, like they streamed for like a month or a month and a half or 2 months, and then I'm that person. I was on their streams a lot of the time, and that person made well over 1,000. Probably, I'd say about 2,000 something dollars. That person cashed in from in that month or so. I wasn't there all the time, so, but and then they just disappeared. And it's like, I'm kind of busy, and never came back to streaming. And that was that. And I was like, okay, I don't regret it. I don't regret it, and I don't blame people for that. I donated the money because I wanted to donate the money. Yeah, I mean, it felt like sort of like a scam, right? It felt like sort of like a scam to me too. But the point I'm trying to make is nobody put a gun to my head to say, "Oh, here, donate," or this, that. No, it was my choice. I was the one who made the decision. And I don't think it's fair to blame her for it because I'm the one who decided to buy it. She didn't say, "Hey," she didn't tell me directly, "Hey, here, give me $5." You know? And she did do, I said the gender. I didn't mean to share the gender at all, but this person did do streams. Like sometimes they'd be like, "Oh, $5 if you do this, if you donate $5, I'll do this or that," you know? I didn't participate in those because I thought it was kind of, I was like, "Hey, I don't like this too much." So I didn't participate in those, but whenever they did like the cool chill streams like shiny hunting or whatever, I would donate and do stuff just to show support. And I know other people who donated a lot more than I did. But it is what it is. I'm not gonna call it a scam and say, "Oh, this person definitely tried to scam us." Like this person was going to college, so like they were kind of busy, whatever. Sure, I'm sure they were. But like to disappear like that is a bit it's a bit weird to disappear like that, you know? It's a bit weird to disappear like that, I feel. Yo, Carissy with her first 5. Carissy with her 5. Thank you, Carissy. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. I just want people to know that I appreciate this a lot. It helps me keep doing this, and it helps me stay in a good place in my life. But I much, you know, if I couldn't get monetized, I'd still stream. Even if I couldn't get money out of it, I'd still stream. I'd probably have to do it less, but I'd still do it. 24 cases of water. Okay, I'm going to sleep. I need to remove 24 cars off Easter from my van before I pick up my girls. Okay. 24 cases of water. Are you preparing for the apocalypse? Probably. 2014, that was 2018. Yeah, my childhood right there. 2014 to 2018 is your childhood? You're rather young then. Nothing for me considering I just dropped a grip ton on groceries and clothes. Yeah. Yeah, mom's, it's only 10. No, you're good, moms. $10 is a lot. $10 is a lot of money, man. It's a lot of money, moms. I appreciate it. I know that these months, I already know, like during the summer, the channel usually slows down in terms of monetization, but I mean, that's fine, man. It's just what it is. It usually like towards Christmas, people For some reason, you think like in Christmas people would be less likely because they have a lot of expenses, but no. The people during Christmas, people are more likely to be generous, which is... I find that, like, what fascinates me is, like, the mindset behind it, right? Like, I'm super into psychology and stuff, and I'm just like, it's so fascinating to think, like, why that is. Frosty, I'm not that young. You don't need to share your age, friend. You don't need to share your age. I encourage you not to do it, as a matter of fact. Especially if you're not an adult. If you're not an adult, it's completely prohibited. If you're an adult, I mean, I leave it up to you to decide, but if you're an adult, you're an adult. If you're underage, do not share your age ever, here or anywhere online. That's just that's my advice to you. Even as an adult, it might not be the greatest thing you can do. I mean, but you're an adult, you're responsible for your actions, so. What up, Zine? Thank you, Carissy. Yeah, especially on YouTube, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of pigs out there, unfortunately. A lot of pig people out there interested in not great things. Hey man, I'm not a shiny beacon on a hill or anything like that, but there's things I've never done and I never will do, and I'm proud of that. Frosty Age is a stud muffin. I am a stud muffin, and you're my stud muffet. I'm a stud muffin, and you're my stud muffet. Moms, if I could help you with the 24 cases of water, I would. But I tell you what, I can't. But I would. If I was there, I would. Not apocalypse per se, but I have a Pisces and a Cancer in the house. Them water signs can't get enough water. Dang! Dang. Is that even influence? Does Zodiac influence your thirst? Zin, my stud muffet. You're my stud muffet. I know, thank you. Oh, I wish I could help. That sounds like freaky labor. Freaky, that's a great way to put it. That sounds like hard labor right there, 24 cases. But just the other day, like, usually my mom, when she comes from work, she brings like 1 or 2 cases sometimes. And I always bring them in, but I most is like 4. 24? Jesus. Finally, bro, it's like 14 outside. It's finally cold. 14? Are you talking about Celsius? You're talking about Celsius, right? Yeah, 14 Celsius. Yeah, 14 is not bad. It's like a, what is that, like a 60 or 70? Yeah, like 14. Yeah, 70. If it's around 70, that's a decent temperature. How many kinds of Deoxyses there are? There's 4 kinds. There's the normal form, there's the attack form, there's the defense form, and then there's the speed form. This one, so this right here is this normal form. But when you catch it, it turns into defense form. For leaf green. For fire red, it turns into attack form. 70 would be 20. Okay, so it's like 60, 60? Yeah, 60 is kind of cold. Ju 432, our man truly is out. Our man truly is out. A shame, because I love Truly. I truly do. I truly do. gotta make a new text here. Guys, give me a second. I need to check something here before we go. I need to check something here. Give me a second. I'm gonna look into my Streamlabs. I'm gonna see. Bear with me a little bit. I'm gonna look at my Streamlabs. Is there a Moms, do you know? Is there a widget on Streamlabs that tells you who the top donator is? I'm pretty sure there is. If I had to guess, I'm gonna guess there is. I'm pretty sure there is. Yo, Kevin! Thank you so much for subbing. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, Kevin, my boy. Kevin Spacey. Wait, was that Kevin or am I seeing things? Oh wait, I was looking at through. And try to look. Well, I'm trying to look, but while playing and doing stuff is kind of hard. I think there is, man. I'm pretty sure I've seen it. It's been like 23 inside my house, bro. It's not too hot, but a person like me who wears oversized hoodies all the time, I'm overheating. I get it. I get it. You like oversized hoodies? And why is that? What do you like about them? No, seriously, what do you like about them? I don't like oversized hoodies like that. I'm curious what you like about them. Some people are like... I knew a friend that was a girl, and she was kind of self-conscious about her appearance and body, so she would wear very baggy clothes so as to not show the contour of her body, right? Which is fair. I mean, I'm not saying that's bad. I'm just saying that was their reason. And apparently the color black also makes you look better and makes you look skinnier. Hey, Groot. No way, is that Groot? Hey, Groot. We're shiny hunting tonight. Believe that? We're looking for a lemony Deoxys. I don't wear them like skin tight, but I like them more snug than I like clothes like snug clothes. Like I like them in terms of I like having my body like I like the clothes. I like the feeling of having snug clothes. I like that feeling, right? Like it's not that I think I look good in skinny jeans. It's not that I don't think skinny jeans, for example, I don't think they look good on me. But I do they feel comfortable to me a lot because I like this. I like the snugness of it. I like it makes me comfy. It's like keeping a blanket with you all the time, and if you get too hot, you can just wrap it around your waist. I mean, well, yeah. Well, yeah. Well, yeah. Well, yeah, sure. Like sure. Yeah, you can do that, yeah. Yeah, if it's comfy to you, man. I mean, if it's comfy to you, like, sure. Yeah, for me, more snug clothing is way more comfortable. Like, I don't like baggy t-shirts. Like, this one is somewhat baggy. And I'm okay. This one is somewhat baggy, but if they're snug, that's my favorite. The problem is I can't wear it too much because I'm not... I mean, I don't think it looks good on me, but I do like it. I used to not like how I looked too, but now I'm... Yeah, you don't fluff, yeah. I just wear whatever in my dresser. I think we all care how we look to some degree, right? Like, I think we all care, you know? I mean, it sucks to be judged and have people... Moms, don't leave me. I can't get into the other settings on the phone app. Okay. Let me see. So you couldn't find it. Alright, I'll try to find it myself. I can look it up here on my computer here. La da 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 da. Na 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 na. As long as you're comfortable. Yeah, right? Good night, moms. Thank you so much for tonight. If Patrick stops by, he might know. Yeah, he stops by, but I don't know that he's listening, though. I know he stops by, at least for a little bit. He's cool like that. He maintains his streak because he's cool like that. I care in some degree. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with admitting, oh yeah, I care what people think a little bit. I don't think you should live your life in a way that, I just care what people think and you're a slave to what they think. But I also don't think anyone can really live without thinking, oh my gosh. Like, that... I mean, if you can do that, you can do that, but... I don't think there's a shame to it. Like, we all live in a society, so we kind of all fall into societal norms, to some degree. Yeah, Makoto, super late, right? Yeah, because I actually slept. I actually slept today. Because I kept sleeping for 3-4 hours to go live. And I'm like, dude, I can't, like, I reached my limit. I couldn't do it anymore. Like, I'm like passing out while I'm walking. I can't function. I'm sleepy all the time. And because I'm holding my sleep, trying to fix my sleep schedule. Like, finally tonight, I got some rest and I actually slept like 6-7 hours. I was like, God, like, So now I feel great, but I need that sleep. And the problem is if I go to sleep, then I wake up late, and then I have to go live late because I can't, and my body is used to that one schedule, and that's all it wants. Your body needs long cycles of REM sleep. Yeah, I know. Yeah, and I haven't been getting that, which is not good for my health. It feels like butt. It feels like butt. It messes with your digestive, it messes with your memory, it messes with your energy. It messes with your appetite, like everything goes to crap. I just don't like that feeling. I don't leave my house a lot. It's more of a caring I look like a zombie or not. I'm sure you don't look like a zombie, dude. I'm sure you don't. I've been sleeping for like 10 hours, but that's probably if I'm sleeping late, I'm waking up late. I can't sleep for 10 hours. At most I'll sleep for 8. The most I'll sleep for is 8 hours. I slept for 8 hours. It's very rare that I sleep 8 hours. Usually I sleep 7 hours. It's very, very rare. I don't think I've slept 10 hours my whole life. Ever. What are we doing? Tonight we're doing... Deoxys. Sorry, I was reading something and I got distracted. Yeah, we're doing Deoxys tonight. We're shiny hunting Deoxys in leaf green. That's all we're doing. Okay, so it says, yes, you can display your top donor using a stream labels widget donation ticker. Okay. You're at an age that you need to monitor your sleep schedule harder or it'll cause health issues down the road. Oh yeah, it will. Yeah, this stuff, this is not like a 2-time, 3-time, even in a year you might not feel, but it's like this, it accumulates and then later is when you feel it. I mean, for most of my life I've slept pretty okay. I mean, lately I've been struggling a lot though. I get this stupid insomnia and until it comes that time, I don't sleep. Until that time comes is when my body's like, okay, now we can sleep. My mind is strong like that. I don't know why. He's got at the time that most people are waking up. Somewhat selfish comment from me, but this time is ideal for me. It's 1:09 a.m. in the UK, and I think I had a notification you went live around 10 a.m., but I had to finish some stuff first. Nah, that's good, my friend. I am glad that even if I go live late, I still get people to to hang out with me, as a lot of people are from the UK hanging out here, from Europe, right? Because this is when you're waking up. So I'm very happy to hear that, Groot. Like that makes me so happy. So apparently there is a widget. It's called a stream label. Meditation, prayer, and mentally stimulating activities will have you relax and focus on sleep. I think it's because like I used to be very physically active, just like a year and a half ago. I used to be extremely physically active. Now I don't move my body as much. Like I'll get up to make food, I'll get up to go shopping, or I'll go on a 30-minute walk, but that's like the exercise I do. Like I used to do a lot of exercise before. And so when night came, I'm like, I'm beat, I'm sleepy, right? So I think like part of me not moving a lot is also not helping the feeling sleepy part, because I'm not as tired. So I think that's not helping either. Body was made to exercise, man. Your heart was made to pump fast. It was made to pump slowly, but it wants to pump fast too, right? This is like if you have a dog. You ever notice a dog always wants to go outside and run, but then when it runs as much as it wants, now it wants to go home and sleep. And your heart is like that. Yes, your heart likes to be stable and likes to be calm, but it also needs that. You need to pump blood. Like this is literally gives you life. Like it's good to get your heart running. That's why people that do exercise live an average 10 more years than people who don't. You know? A person who is healthy and doesn't exercise is more likely to die younger than a person who is not so healthy and exercises. That's how important it is. Trauma can also affect your ability to regulate sleep properly. Absolutely. Absolutely. I won't go too deep into that, but I definitely have my fears and traumas for sure. I've been sleeping really late, so probably explains why I'm not hungry in the mornings. I always wake up hungry. Yeah, unless I'm sick or nauseous for whatever reason. But normally, most every day of my life, I always wake up hungry. That's been my experience. I like to eat before bed and right after I wake up. If I don't have food when I wake up, which has happened before, I'll at least drink a bottle of water or some. Gotta break the fast. That's good. You want to get some. You don't want to be fasting for too long. I mean, if you do it intermittently and in a controlled way, that could actually have health benefits. But you don't want to build up too many. You don't want to go into a ketonic stasis, or exaggerate like that. You don't want to take it too far. I'm almost never hungry anymore. I just eat twice a day. You eat twice a day? That's not bad. Eat twice a day. It's not bad. I eat my work food when I'm done the night, and then I eat something late night. Yeah, for me, when I was doing like full-time job and I had like a more set schedule where I was waking up 6 in the morning, going to work at 7 in the morning, getting off at 4. Yeah, like I would have a strong breakfast. I'd eat a strong lunch. Like by 10, I'd have a strong breakfast. At 1, I'd have a strong lunch. And then I'd have dinner, and then dinner at around 7 to 8. And then before bed, around 10 o'clock p.m., I'd have a snack. I don't like to go to bed without, because like eating makes me, well, obviously because it shoots insulin into your brain, into your blood. So yeah, you kind of enter a food coma. So I like to eat before I sleep because it helps me sleep much better. I don't eat anything like too heavy right before I go to sleep, but I'll have like some like bread and butter and cheese or something like that. Or like if I have a snack laying around, I'll have a snack. But yeah, for me to sleep the best, it's best that I have like some light food before I sleep. I don't like going to sleep on an empty stomach. Eating is important. Eating is living. What you eat is what you become, is what your body turns into. It's literally true. What you eat is what your body will be able to process, what your body will be able to deal with. Like if you eat junk food, then yeah. When in your 20s, you can spend your whole 20s eating junk food, but then in your 30s, you're going to suffer the consequences. This is the problem, is we don't see the consequences. We only feel the gratification of doing it, right? Much like your teeth, you know, if you don't brush your teeth, yeah, you can, if you got good teeth and good bone, you can get your teeth for like 20, maybe 20, 10, 15 years before they start to rot, you know? But during that time, you think you're invincible. Oh, my teeth will last forever. That's not how it works. I'm on break at work. Yo, this pony. You should probably have something to work, something to eat before I work though. Sometimes I'd have breakfast twice. So we'd have a break around 10 o'clock. And before I left the house, if there's like a sandwich or something, I'd eat a sandwich. Then I'd have breakfast around 10 o'clock, like a strong breakfast. Like we're talking like a banana, bread, some like banana. Sometimes I'd have like croissants. Sometimes I get McDonald's, like a McMuffin with an apple pie or something like that. You know. But I'm the kind of guy, if I'm doing exercise, I need food. If I don't eat and I'm exercising, I never collapsed, but I probably would. I never really fainted in my life, but I'm pretty sure, but I never took my body that far either, you know, like I always try to eat and I always try to take care of myself. Like I'm the kind of guy, if I don't like, cause my body processes food so fast, like I'm a slim guy, you know, like I eat and my body converts that into energy like ASAP. And that's the energy you have for the day. So like I'm like, it's like a car. If it doesn't have that gasoline in it, it's not like I have a storage that like camels in their humps. A camel will store food in their hump or water in their hump for so long. They could go without drinking for long periods of time without drinking anything. Because they kind of store it in their bodies. Yo, thank you for the jewels, Rasputin. And our bodies kind of do the same thing, where our muscles can retain water and you can retain a certain level of water, but not as long as the camel, for example. Like I need that nourishment, and that nourishment is going to get used up that same day. You know? And then the next day, if I don't have nourishment, I'm a zombie. Yeah, I'm the kind of guy I need to always be eating. Like I constantly need that energy. I need that source. I don't need too much junk anymore. I used to have soda and a lot of candy, but now at Moe's I'll have a soda with a dinner. I never really, like, growing up, my mom was very, like, she never, like, she'll give us a Snickers bar maybe once a week. She'll allow us to have a Snickers bar or maybe any candy bar. Usually it'd be a Snickers bar. She'd let us have like a Snickers bar and maybe like once a week around that. And sometimes like the most we'd eat of candy is when we went to friends' birthdays. We'd have a lot of Pringles and candy galore, and then we'd be puking up storms because we never had candy too much. So it's not like we didn't have any candy, but yeah, growing up, we always ate homemade meals, and I was blessed with my mother was pretty good about that. Like when I got to my late 20s is when I started eating more candy. This was a phase there for 2 years that I'd have candy more often. But now in my 30s, I don't really have that much candy. Very rare I'll have a little bit of chocolate here and there. I do love sweet stuff. I'm a big, but I force myself not to eat it sometimes. Because if I were to really, like, eat sweet stuff like the way I like to, I would eat it I would eat like 3-4 candy bars a day, probably. You know, if I had it my way. But I'll eat like maybe a piece of candy, like. I mean, it depends. But I'd say on average, I'd say about 2 times a week. On average, if I had to say. I suck at taking care of myself. I kind of suck at taking care of myself too, but when you get older, Waffle, you start to see your body, you start to feel the damage in your body, you start to feel the consequences of things. And then it motivates you to do better, right? Because you're like, oh shoot, like I'm getting old, like my body feels it now. Like I'm hurt, I'm actually hurting now. And you know, and you gotta, and you start realizing that, oh, this is not a joke. Like I actually need to take care of myself. Got a dip now, going back to work soon. See you, Frosty and chat. Love you, Rasputin. 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 La da 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 da. I low-key should drink something soon. I haven't had something healthy to drink in like 3 days. Yeah, soda will not keep you... I mean, soda has some level of water in it, but soda is not a good hydration tool. At all. Like especially if you're kind of hot environment, if you're outside in the sun, drinking a soda will not hydrate you. Kinda, because it has the it has the electrolytes, it has the sugars, it has a little bit of salt, it has some sodium, and it has a little bit of water, so it's not like it won't hydrate you at all, but it is not a reliable source of hydration. It does have some electrolytes. I do believe soda has sodium in it. Pretty sure, right? My mom was never really strict about candy consumption. Yeah. I wouldn't say my mom was strict, but she controlled the money. It's not like she was like, I'm gonna care for your health and not let you have candy. It's like, maybe it was about that, but she never put it in those terms. She always put it in terms like, you don't need to have this much candy. Once a week is fine. Like, you know? She always put it kind of like in those terms. Like, you know, you only need this much. You don't need too much of it. Like, maybe I think it came from a place of concern, right? But it wasn't like she was like, you can't have candy no matter what, and I'm here. It's bad for your body. It's gonna kill you. It's like, she was just like, you can have it in moderation. Like, we gotta be smart about it, though. It's not like she was like super anal about it. Soda is terrible for hydration? Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's not... I mean, it's better... If you don't have anything to drink, and you're literally in the sun, dehydrated, it's better to drink a soda than to not have anything. But, again, it is not a reliable source for hydration. I would not encourage it. I mean, if you're in a situation where you have nothing else, and you're dehydrated, like, better to have that than nothing, I believe. This could be bad medical advice, as a matter of fact, but I'm pretty sure that's accurate. So don't 100% believe what I'm saying now, to be honest. Look it up for yourself, but I'm pretty sure I'm correct. Much like if you haven't eaten anything and your body is weak, and you haven't eaten anything in a long time, it's better to eat a candy than not eat anything, right? Like, it's better to put some in your stomach than nothing at all. I forced myself not as my mom's... Okay, I read that. It's just candy. Like, if you really think about it, sugar is very bad for you in many senses. Sugar is the drug that everybody loves, right? That no one... Sugar is the ultimate half-truth, right? Like, people don't take sugar too seriously as a drug, but it is absolutely a drug. You could have withdrawals from sugar. Only time soda will save my life is when I'm sick. I don't know why the spirit just cures my cough. Spirit just cures your cough or sore throat? I usually, if I'm more sick, I'll probably have, like, ginger ale. Yeah. Yeah, probably, like, a ginger ale or 7-Up or Sprite. I'm more of a 7-Up guy. I'm more of a Pepsi guy, too. I know. Oh, my God. I get it. I get it. I'm a 7-Up and Pepsi guy. That's just me. Each their own. I know Coke is the original, whatever. I know we're not debating that. People get, you'd be surprised how many people get heated about that. Oh, you meant Sprite. Oh, I was thinking, like, I don't know what Spirit is, but I thought it was just the Canadian drink or something. So I didn't think much of it, but Sprite, yeah, Sprite is. You actually wrote Sprit, and I read Spirit. My vision sucks. I forgot the E. Nah, you're good. I can see it now. I can see it now. Yeah, for me, I'll drink Sprite and I'll drink Coke. Very rarely. Like, if I have a dark soda, it'll be Pepsi or Dr. Pepper. The Dr. Pepper is my favorite of those kinds of soda. But I think probably Fanta is my favorite soda of all time. I'd say pineapple Fanta. I don't know if you've ever had pineapple Fanta, but that's probably my favorite soda. And Mountain Dew. Coke is pretty good, but Dr. Pepper's the best. I think so too. Dr. Pepper is... It's just such a unique flavor. Like, nobody quite does it like Dr. Pepper. I think Cherry Coke kind of tastes like Dr. Pepper. You've only had Orange Fanta. Yeah, Orange Fanta is not bad. That's a classic. Yeah. Yeah, Orange Fanta is the one that I believe you'll see most of everywhere. Pineapple Fanta is not very common, but it's delicious. I don't see it a lot. I don't see a lot of Pineapple Fanta going around. You'd have to go to, like, I wouldn't say a specific... You'd have to go to it'd have to be a certain store. I don't think you'd find it in your local supermarket. Maybe not. Depending on the supermarket. I've only had orange, yeah. I always remember what my mom told me, which is everything is healthy in moderation. Exactly. Because your body needs a little bit of all of it, right? Your body needs a little bit of all of these things, right? Your body needs a certain amount of sugar. It needs a certain amount of salt. It needs a certain amount of water. You know? It's like cooking, right? If you put too much salt on a food, it's gonna be salty, right? If you put too much sugar, it's gonna be overly sweet, you know? If you put too little water, it's gonna be too dry or whatever, you know? Like, it's... Your body is the same thing. Like, there's levels to this. Like, if you have too much red meat, you can cause inflammation in your brain and your organs. Red meat causes a lot of inflammation. A lot of people just eat red meat, red meat, red meat, red meat, red meat, red meat. Get some white meat in there. Get some chicken. You know? Get some fish. Like, fish is so important for you. Like, a lot of people don't eat fish their whole lives. Like, they go their whole lives without barely eating any fish. Fish is, like, one of the most important parts of your diet. It's so important. It's not even a joke. Like, it's serious. I don't have enough fish as much as I should. But fish is so good for you. That's why a lot of people take omega-3, right? The fish oil capsules. Codfish is the best fish. Nah, not codfish. I don't eat codfish. I'll eat a lot of fish. Coming from a Portuguese family and all that. I don't eat a lot of fish, but my mom does cook fish quite a bit sometimes. I don't always eat it, though. Cod and salmon. Salmon is really good for you. Yeah, salmon, very, very good for you. Tuna is good for you. But everything in moderation. You don't want to eat too much tuna and then get a... is it zinc? Is it zinc? I forget what it was. This is a mineral that you can overdose with tuna. You know, even vitamins, if you take too much, like vitamin D is super good for you. It helps with your serotonin. It helps, vitamin D is like, it's literally the vitamin of happiness. Like if you're vitamin D deficient, you're way more prone to be depressed. For example, amongst other things that are more dangerous, but you can overdose on vitamin D if you have too many. If you have like 5,000 UIs, let's say you're having 10,000, 15,000 UIs a day, you know, you might overdose on that crap. You don't want to take that. You know, you're taking 2,000 UIs a day. If you're not deficient, that's more than enough. If you're deficient, then you might want to take, again, I'm not a doctor. This is not medical advice. I'm just speaking, okay? This is not medical advice, so if you're gonna take vitamins, don't do it based on what I'm saying. Go research it yourself and speak to a professional. This is not advice. This is just me talking about my experiences and what I've learned. Yeah, but if you're deficient, for example, you want to take a lot of UIs, in that case. You don't want to exceed 10,000, though, a day. Da, 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 da. Na, 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 a human male should be consuming a day at least 1,000 some calories. You should be consuming at least 1,000 something calories a day. So if you're a guy, if you're a woman, because of body ratio, that changes. Usually, I'm not saying every woman. This not every woman. Some women are bigger than men, sure, but because of muscle density and obvious like body differences between the genders, the men tend to need more calories than women do. This is just what is more common. That's all I'm saying. I just take one pill of whatever there, I think is 500 milligrams or some shit. Okay. 1,500 IGs for proper spelling. Oh. It all comes down to, like, you gotta listen to your body. Like, your body will tell you what's wrong with it, always. You gotta listen to it. You gotta believe your body. If your body is telling you it's tired, then believe it. It's actually tired. Because your body feels things naturally. It doesn't lie and it doesn't know how to lie. It just feels. So if your body is telling you, you know, I need to rest, then your body needs that to function. 1,500 calories is way more than enough. I'm not sure about that, so I'm not going to pronounce myself on that. I won't say it is or it isn't because I'm ignorant on that part. But so is life. So is life. Yeah, and usually I've been doing I've been doing some exercise too. I've been doing quite a bit of exercise. It's not a lot, not compared to what I used to do in any shape or way or form, but I'll do exercise for like 15 minutes a day. I'll sit there, do some push-ups, I'll do some squats, I'll do some wrist exercises. Like, I got this thing. This thing is pretty cool. This is a grip. This is a grip thing, right? And you just like, it's for your grip strength and your forearm strength. You know, I'll do that just to keep myself somewhat active. But I'm not doing enough. I don't feel like I'm doing enough. And I just haven't changed it yet. I just have to change it. I just haven't gotten there yet. My brain is not there yet. Plus I'm doing a lot of stuff like with school, and I'm learning a language too, so I also have stuff I need to do around the house, and I'll have the streams, and yeah, I mean, this is stuff that I have to control. I mean, I'm not saying I'm like, oh, this is, oh wow, Frosty, that's amazing. Nah, it's not a crazy amount of anything. No, sure, it's a good life. I'm not saying otherwise, but it's also something that you need to organize properly, right? Because, you know, when you're doing your own time, like when you're working at a job 10 to 5, like, you know, or 9 to 5, that's your schedule, you know. But when you're like, when you're self-employed, like you come up with your schedule. Like no one's going to be there like telling you this is what you need to do now. You need to do it. You're not forced into it, so you need to make that active decision. You need to take that active step, or else things just don't get done. And sometimes I struggle with that, you know. Sometimes I struggle with making that, you know, launching, making that decision, making that commitment sometimes. And I'm a pretty committed person, but I also have my weaknesses, mental weaknesses, right? It's not that I'm not committed, it's that sometimes I'm more distracted. 2, 3, 19, they can be removed. Okay, let's get Truly out of here. I love Truly, though. I love him, though. But I love him, Exit. But I love him. I don't know if he wants to make another bet. If he wants to, he can. Na da 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 da, na da na na na. All right, Waffle, if you're feeling it, go for it. Muscle burns more calories, so if you do a lot of strength exercise, you naturally need more. Absolutely. Actively levels obviously play into it, so if you are super active, then more, not active less. If I'm super active, I feel my body demanding, like, I literally feel my body demanding more food. Like, I feel it strongly. Right? Yeah, so definitely. And I'm usually like, if I'm feeling like more, if I exercise a lot and I'm feeling more weak, like after I eat, it's almost like I'm rejuvenated or something. It doesn't take too long until I'm like, oh, I'm feeling much better, you know? Like after I eat. See you tomorrow, Waffle. We'll see you tomorrow. Zero, see you in the morrow. That's absolutely true, Groot. That's excellent. Absolutely true. I think we're gonna go up to 3,000. We're probably going up to 30,000. Good night, random strangers I don't know, and that's why you get to know them, so they're not strangers anymore. The more you know. There, a star flies by. Some of you will get that, some won't. Exit. Did I tell you I love you dearly and forever? Did I say that to you today? I wanted to say that to you today. I wanted you to know that that is the case. And that he wasn't just a phase. And I was not trying to amaze. Yeah, put me in the space. That's the case. Exit's the man. He's always got a plan. Exit with the sidestep salute. His honor is absolute. He can always play the flute. And when he's bad, he lay out for toot. Yeah. He's a sweet kid, not a brute. His case is sharp, not acute. Yeah, 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 yeah. Exit my man. I'll always be a fan. I'll always kick down the can. 'Cause you're always my man. Yeah. Exit, I'm a fan. You'll always know I can be there for you with the Groot. Yeah, I'll never put you on mute. Hey, Exit, I'm a fan. You know you're my man. Yeah, I know that you can. Yeah, Exit, you know I'm a fan. Let's put together a LAN. I used to do LAN. I remember, man. Everybody showed up with their like big old desktops. Everybody would do a LAN. Oh man, good times. When the enemy NPCs pop up, he's always quick to shoot. Ah, good one. Good one. He's always slaying Chucker in the Ute. I didn't get that one. Chucker in the Ute. What does that one mean? Exit, my man. Every time I go to exit, like my go-to word is man for some reason. Where does the sidestep salute come from? A Ute is a car? It's a car? Are you sure it's a car? A Ute is a car? Your car? My car? Any car? Alright, Missy. Utes have a huge trays. Ah. Chuck her in the Ute is an Aussie saying joke. Ah, chuck her in the Ute. Like put her in the car. Toss her in. Search it up. The name is from a song by a band called Trainwreck from Melbourne. From Melbourne? Are they? From Melbourne? I'm from Melbourne. Nice to meet you. You're referring to a classic Aussie slang and the iconic animated short by Michael Cusack. Whether you're tossing some tools, a slab of beers, or your missus into the back of a Hold'em or Ford, it's the ultimate go-to solution for everyday transport down under. Toss her in the Ute. Oh, it has Trainwreck? Does it? One of the first local bands I became obsessed with? Wow. What's your favorite Aussie band, by the way? Since we're on the topic. Do you have a favorite Aussie band? Chuck equals throw. No, that I knew. Ute. I'd never heard of Ute. Like Ute, how's that? That's not even close to a car. Like, what, how does that mean car? Like utility? Euthanasia? Utensils? Utterly? I don't know. Favorite Aussie band? I have... Whoops. Oh, it's short for utility. Ah, Carissy knows. Oh, it's just that... Oh, but that's in New Zealand. But in Australia, apparently it's a type of car. The Aussie band, I have different categories, but probably Phantoms, Cross or Trash, Hardcore. Okay, crossover. Thrash hardcore. Okay. I love Silverchair. I love we're talking bigger artists. I don't know these people. None of them ring a bell. Da 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 da. I use what Aussies and Kiwi call pickup trucks. Oh, it's a truck. The Silverchair were huge. Okay, basically on Australian Nirvana, but better. But better. Silverchair, eh? Lynx's is amazing too. Okay. Another band I don't know. I like these. These are all I don't. No clue, man. No clue. Right, Groot, right? But most of my Aussie bands that I love are smaller local. Yeah. You're into the the alternative stuff. You're into I had a friend that was like that. He was American, but all he listened to was stuff that bands, they're super small bands that barely anyone knows about. That's all he listened to. Yeah, that's super fine. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that exit. Those people need the support more so than a big band. You know? Not saying you shouldn't support big bands, but the smaller ones kind of needed a little bit more. Still no Deoxys. Most of my Aussie bands that I love are small local, but I'm used to talking about music and people having no idea who I'm talking about for I love their of all sizes. Sure. If the music sounds good, you like it. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I do not know who those bands are at all. I mean, I could sit here and lie, but I honestly don't. I have no idea. Listen to the album Freak Show by Silverchair. If you had to compare it to a band I probably know, what would that band be? They were 17 when they dropped it. Whoa, starting early, eh? Starting very early. It's alternative 90s? Okay. They were 15 their first album. Fudge. And check out Trainwreck Exit with the Sidestep Salute. Trainwreck Exit with the Sidestep Salute. Let's listen to it. Well, at least you exit in style, I suppose. Oh no, it's not giving it to me. How would I? It's not showing up. It's giving me like military people actually doing salutes. Are you sure this is the right name? Is Pearl Jam, Nirvana, Soundgarden? Okay, Pearl Jam. I used to love Pearl Jam more so than Nirvana. Are these songs copyrighted? Probably, right? I literally wrote train wreck, exit with the sidestep salute. And it's not showing any song whatsoever. Let me put down band. Summer concert series, train wreck. Oh, it's very underground. Yeah, it seems to be very obscure. Man, if Google doesn't know, these dudes are not very well known, yeah. If Google not to know, like Google knows everything, dude. Google knows when you poop, when you sneeze. Oh, is this it? Oh, fudge, give me a second here. Like this. Oh, you found the song on YouTube? Alright, let's hear it.
Western exterminate.
That's the link. Alright. Oh, they're hardcore, dude. I used to listen to this kind of music a lot. I have like kind of moved away from it. But when I was in my teens, early 20s, I listened to a lot of this genre of music. Yeah, it's extremely hardcore, yeah. It's not what I listen. I don't dislike it, but it's not what I listen to more recently. I don't dislike it though. I like it. Depends on my mood. If it really depends on my mood. But I could see myself listening to this. Much heavier than that? Oh, fudge. You're a metalhead, dude. You're a friggin' metalhead, eh? I wouldn't say I'm a metalhead, but I do enjoy it. I like metal, but I appreciate metal that puts a little melody into it. Like, Slipknot was super good at doing this, right? Like, psycho, and then it goes, and then the rain will kill us all. You know, that's melodic, right? So it's not just the bang, 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 shebang. Like, Disturbed is another example. You know, like the, you know, it's the I just went Mufasa and y'all, but nah, you know, I like it, but I like if they introduce a little bit of melody to it. It makes me like it more. I think it meshes really well. If it's like straight up just metal, 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 yeah, I'll listen to it, but it just blends in after a while for me. It kind of loses the musicalness to me a little bit. But that's just how I feel personally, man. That doesn't mean it's bad music or anything. That's my personal taste. And then the rain will kill us all. We throw our hands against the wall, and no one else can see the da 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 inside of me. And then the rain will kill us all. We push ourselves against the wall. I don't remember the lyrics exactly, but... I did my time. And I don't think you trust in my self-righteous suicide. I cry when angels deserve to die. In my na 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 na. Now I'm getting into it. And I don't think you trust in my self-righteous suicide. Oh, you hit me with another one? You hit me with another one? Let's listen to this one. System of a Down were one of my first bands at 11. What's outside of this genre, what's a song you like? What's like a more recent song? Like, is there a pop song you like? Dude, that double bass is wild. That double bass is wild. Yeah, that one is... Yeah, this one is full metal. This is like beyond metal. This is like dark metal. I can appreciate this drummer a lot. I appreciate this drummer's feet. That's epically fast. Frank Ocean is his name. That's impressive. That's not easy to do, especially at consistency like that. I could reach those speeds, but I can't maintain it. I never really tried to use double bass too much. I like a lot of old music that's mainstream, like Duran Duran. Oh, really? Duran Duran? Oh, man. Do 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 da 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 no I do 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 da da da. Yeah, this one is that's a bit too much for me. 200 BPMs, yeah, it feels like it. If it feels like you can do it, yeah. 200 BPMs is great. I always like, for me, drumming was always about being able to play that which I think looks cool. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen gospel drumming, but fudge. It just sounds amazing. You ever heard gospel drumming? Going back to the One Piece with Mallory, we are at the Luffy hour long fight. You and Mallory are watching One Piece? Shut your face, dude. Holy shoot, man, we were watching One Piece. I just got back up to date with the manga. Oh, how good it is to have a girlfriend, dude. I want to date someone that wants to watch One Piece with me. God damn, I'm so jealous right now. Jazz drummers, gospel is talent. Man, I want a girlfriend that could... Oh, man, that's all I want. I don't want no nagging. I don't want no fighting, no drama. I don't want none of that. Just all I want is the One Piece watching. She could go home after that. We're dating because we watch One Piece. That's it. I'll allow a little bit of snuggling up, but that's it. That's it. She's loving it. She's a berserker hunter tattoos, man. She's a nerd like me. Oh fudge. Where'd you find this person? That's what I have. It's sick. Dang. That's beautiful, dude. Na 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 na. I totally want I just want a girlfriend just to watch One Piece. Like I'm gonna film her reactions just watching One Piece. Put it on YouTube. I've known her for years. She's the best. Wait, you've known her for years? What a love story, man. What a love story. Oh my goodness. Just cried to Luffy, offering to help Nami and putting the hat on her. Well, that scene is powerful. You should watch the live action too. They did that scene justice in the live action. That scene, they did justice on that scene. Or you could watch One Piece too. You could watch One Piece. Do you know about One Piece? No, I'm keeping you right now. I know you have to go. One Piece is amazing.小さな頃には宝の地図が頭にななな浮かんでいて奇跡の場所なななな誰かに負けないようにララララララララララなななななななななもし戻れるなら I forgot the lyrics. もしもし戻るのなら頃の私に連れて行って思い How did it go? I forget the lyrics. I've only read it. Yo, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that a lot. Welcome into the stream. Thank you so much. We're currently doing Deoxys raids while we're talking about music and love and things, man. We're just hanging out. We have a great community here. I hope you enjoy yourself here. Frosty's lost in song and is missing my chats. I got it. I'm gonna see your chats right now. We were doing the wild thing for a... Excuse moi. She was in an open relationship. I didn't do my own thing. She did too. We found each other again after And these lobbies, I always change to One Piece. It's why I haven't seen Wano anime. I've only read it. Frosty's. Oh my gosh. Yeah, watch One Piece, man. I would watch the whole thing in One Piece. That's just so much better. It's so much better, dude. Yeah, you miss a few gags. Some of the filler gags are really funny. I won't lie about that. Some of the filler gags are really good. We went all the way to Annie's lobby in our watch party. One Piece slaps. Oh, it slaps, man. It slaps like a fish. I couldn't think of anything clever. Whatever. You ever get slapped by a fish? That's crazy. The disrespect, man. I'll take the glove, please. Not a fish. Piece of effort, you got far. Yeah, we watched regular anime. We didn't watch One Piece. It was regular. But people started wavering. Of course, people got their lives, and less people started showing up. In the beginning, we had about 12 people. Then by Skypea, we had like 7. And then by Water 7, we only had like 2. So I was like, this is increasingly dying. And those who were there enjoyed it, but I was like, kind of lost the magic a little bit because people kind of lose interest or get busy. Not necessarily that they lose interest, they just get busy. And we watched it every other day. And I'd announce it and I'd be super happy to do it. And it was honestly some of the best times I've had streaming was doing One Piece on the Discord. It's one of my most cherished memories. We had like great times. We had a dude that kept coming in and spoiling it for everybody, and I kept telling him not to spoil anymore, and he'd just spoil it every time, even though we kept telling him not to do it. And he said, "It's not a spoiler." No, you're telling them that this character is gonna appear is not a spoiler. Oh well, it's common sense. They're gonna appear. Yeah, but don't say it. Like how many times do I have to like, you know? But it was like it got to a point that was just ridiculous. This guy was just a walking spoiler. He could not like hold himself back. It's like a man that has urinary inconsistency. Like he couldn't hold it back. And he'd always find like other ways to say it without like he'd always started to find like clever ways to say it, like to where it doesn't sound like a spoiler, but it still is a spoiler, like alluding to things or saying, well, what if this person did that? You know? And I'm like, dude, you're basically giving it away. You know? Oh, I didn't say what it was. I said, what if? Like, dude, what part of spoiler do you not understand? This is so easy. He just couldn't hold himself. He's like it was bigger than him. It was bigger than him. Weak-minded. He couldn't contain himself. He always find a way to just like come around and share something that's gonna happen in the future. Like some character would appear. Like Buggy, for example, right? He shows up in the future. And he'd give like some thing like, I wonder, wow, this character seems like is really gonna be important in the future or something like that. Like what are you alluding to? Like we know what you're alluding to, man. It's, you know? Yes, we are, Lazalia. Yes, we are. We are deoxysizing it. You actually said deoxysing it. Yeah, we are deoxysing it. Yep. I don't know that we're gonna do it. I don't know that we're gonna do it. I'm gonna let you decide, Lazalia. What do you think? You think we're gonna get it, or do you think we're not gonna get it? I would have responded with, what if you have Benny from the sword? Like a lot of my mods and a lot of my other viewers that were watching suggested that I do that, and I was the one who was against it. I kept protecting him because I didn't want to rob him of the experience, right? Even if he's like being a bit silly. I didn't think, but towards the end, he actually ended up leaving of his own accord because we had to keep like telling him not to spoil, and he kept insisting he wasn't spoiling. Like, dude, you're not directly saying what's gonna happen. You're alluding to it. What do you think? People are ignorant? They're not gonna put 2 plus 2 together? Like, that's like you're saying, oh, there's a character that dies, right? Big character that dies. And then you're like you saying like, oh, it'd be a shame if this person died. Like, oh, it would be really sad if this guy were to die here in the near future, or die here in this situation. Like, dude. Dude. Like, people are not stupid. Like, people put 2 plus 2 together. They know that you're saying that this guy's gonna die, and then the guy dies. And everybody's like, well, I kind of already knew. You know, so, like, you see what I mean? He kept finding ways to kind of, like, go around it. And then when we called him out on it, he'd get this attitude and be like, oh, I was like, hey, man, like, I want you to be here. I'd love for you to be here. But this, you just can't behave like this. That's all I'm saying, man. Like, I am rooting for you to stay here and have fun with us and enjoy this. I don't have this hatred stuff in my heart. I don't want it. I don't need it. I didn't hate him. I don't want nothing to do with hatred, man. Like, but it got to a point where he just left on his own accord because he got tired of us calling him out. So he just left. Like, all right, well, there you go. Do you make YouTube videos? I make YouTube videos rarely. I don't make a lot of YouTube videos. Rarely, very rarely. I want to make more YouTube videos, but mostly I stream, yes. It's because I stream and I have a job. I do have a side gig, and I'm doing school, I'm doing side gig, I'm doing YouTube, I have responsibilities at home, I'm having language lessons, so I'm pretty, like, making YouTube videos. I mean, I could make room for it. Don't get me wrong. I could make room for it if I adjusted my schedule. So I'm not going to say I don't have time. I won't say that because that would be a lie. But I will say that I am a little full. I could make time for it though. And I should because YouTube is something I want to do for sure. If you never watched it and said that, then okay, yeah, if you've never watched, no, this guy was caught up all the way with the story, right? This guy knew everything. But if you're saying it already, seeing it, and knowing it will happen, that's just a spoiler in my opinion. Me too, like, and everybody agreed that it was spoilery. But he insisted that he didn't say what was gonna happen. I was like, okay. Well, if I go up to someone and I say, well, it'd be a shame if I pushed you onto that incoming train and you were to get squished, right? It would be a shame. Like, what are you alluding to? Like, are we stupid? Are we stupid or pretending to be stupid? Like, you know, what are you saying? Like, you know? You know? To me, that reads like a threat. That's just me. What a shame it would be if you were about to get shiny Deoxys. Lazalia, we're gonna get it for you. It's for you. We're doing it for you. We're gonna get it just for you. And then when we get it, I'll mail it over to you. I'll send it over to you. Thank you, Exit. I appreciate you. And yeah, there were some instances where it was starting to annoy me a little bit. But I tend to not want to, like, how do I put this? I tend to not want to feel those things. Like, I understand, like, it's okay. It's okay to be annoyed. It's okay to get angry. It's normal to get angry, dude. But I personally, I allow myself to be angry, but I also try not to let it control me. That's what I try to do. Like, yes, I'm feeling frustrated with this person right now. I'm annoyed at this person right now. But I'm not gonna let this, like, take over my personality. I'm a good person and I'm a bad person. Okay? I'm both. I'm not just a good person. I'm also a bad person. There's parts about me that are bad. I understand that, I comprehend that, and I accept that. That doesn't mean that when I feel the bad stuff, that I have to succumb to it. I can choose to not succumb to that. I could choose to still have a better attitude, regardless of being angry or not. Right? And that's what I try to do. I try to choose, because when you're emotional, you're not going to say anything that's going to be good. Okay? Especially when you're angry. You're not going to say anything that you're going to be proud of, or you're not going to say anything that's going to build anything. It most likely 90% of the time, you're going to destroy something. Or you're going to corrupt something. Or you're going to bring something down. And when you bring things down, things have to be rebuilt. Sometimes rebuilding is a good idea. But that doesn't mean you have to destroy it like that. But if you look at the history of people, and even if you look at the history of countries, you will see. Look at the example of Germany or Japan, for example. Japan had, in the World War, had crazy things that they did. Germany had crazy things they did in World War II. And look at what happened at those countries after they were completely obliterated, right? Japan got completely obliterated. Germany got completely obliterated. What happened after that? It was the greatest growth. Germany's probably the most powerful country in Europe right now. Japan in the 1980s was the greatest tech car salesman, along with Germany as well. Japan was at the forefront of technology in the early 1990s, late 1980s. And what do they come back from? And then when you look at people, when someone is at their lowest, they got the greatest chance for change. Like, I'll give you an example. When I always wanted to do YouTube, and I always wanted to do YouTube. I always wanted to make videos on YouTube. It was always, since I found out YouTube, and back in the day with Smosh, me and my friend, we uploaded a few. This is way before YouTube was a job. This is when, YouTube is like less than a year old. And I was uploading stuff with my friend and stuff. And I always had that, I don't know, I saw people doing it and I fell in love with it. It's like, I want to do this too. And I just never did, because conditions were never appropriate. Either I didn't have internet at my home. I used to go to my friend's house for internet. Then when we got internet, we had a computer, but my brother would use it all the time. I'd barely get any time to use it, so that was implausible. Then when I finally got a job and I had my own money, our internet in our area, because I lived in a very rural area, the internet was so weak that between me and my brother, we had to split it. And it just wasn't enough to stream, or the streams weren't even a thing, that's a lie, to upload stuff or whatever and do videos. My brother would get all upset with me. Oh, the internet's so slow and this and that, and it just discouraged me to do it. But I started doing it over my life. I've started YouTube 4, 5, 6 times, where I've uploaded videos. Oh my gosh, if you go to my channel, there's videos from 8, 9, 10 years ago, and a lot of them are hidden because I'm embarrassed about them, so I hid a lot of them. But there's some from 12 years ago. And I've always wanted to do this, but the thing was, life never really found the circumstances, right? Then I found out about live streaming recently, about 4 or 5 years ago. I found out about live streaming on YouTube, and I was like, dude, and I fell in love with it again, that passion for video making, for content creation, for speaking to people online, for meeting different people, for sharing my opinions on a game and stuff. That passion kind of started boiling up again. And I was like, okay, I have a job. I could get good internet. And I decided, okay, let's do this. And then another internet problem. This is a long story. Another internet problem arose with some of my family members. It's always been an internet issue. So I gave up on it again. Gave up on in terms of it wasn't working. It was being a problem. Whatever. I'm not gonna get into the drama of it, but there's drama with my family there and whatnot. Finally, one day, we got very good internet in the house. This was somewhat 4 years ago around. And I was like, now, I didn't like that fire wasn't in me for doing YouTube, right? I didn't have that fire. And I was actually in a relationship at that time. And to be honest, at that time, you know, it lasted a few months. It wasn't too long. But I was like super focused on that relationship. I kind of like the whole YouTube thing wasn't coming to mind. I'll be honest. I was just like super hyper focused on the relationship part. And that relationship ended abruptly in a very sad way, unfair way. It's more circumstances than a personal choice. It was more like we can't make this work rather than we don't want to make this work. It was just circumstances with, you know, location and families and stuff and whatnot. There's just circumstances there that wasn't helping. So we decided to part ways. But it was very hard on me, and I was very low for a few days. I'd say about 2-3 days I was very low. And at the end of that third day, man, like I looked at myself and I just WTF'd. I looked at myself and I was WTF'd. I was like, the hell am I doing? What am I doing? Like here, like dying in this bed. Like, what am I doing? And like a surge of just uncontrollable, pure desire for growth. Right? Like coming out of a breakup, you know, people usually start going to the gym or they start like, you know. And for me, it was like, it came up with me like a spring, dude. It was like, and I just, all of a sudden, like I was over this. It just like, I cried what I had to cry. I sulked what I had to sulk. It's time to grow. And so it was. And the week following, I bought all the materials I needed to stream. I bought a camera, I bought a capture device, I already had the computer, but I got all the software I needed, and I went live next week. I spent too long in my childhood and I've been going live for 3-4 years now, ever since, almost every day of my life. Almost every day of my life. Ever since. There's that. I spent too long in my childhood and 20s being angry and holding resentments against people. Yeah, I did a little bit of that too. Only when I stopped did I realize how much energy I was having to actively put into it. Yeah, that's it, Groot. That's beautiful, man. I love that so much. It's not that you're letting people get away with it. It's that you're forgiving yourself for it. You're relieving yourself of that. You're not responsible for what people do. Even if people do an injustice to you or they hurt you and stuff like that. At the end of the day, it's not your fault that they chose to do that. And you can't control that. You just can't control that. That's why like people like things, you gotta put these kind of, I don't want to say you have to. I put it that way, but I mean like, I think it's best if you organize your life and your decisions into little boxes. And one box says things that I care about, but I have no power over. And then under that, you got things that I care about and I have power over. And then in the other box, you could have things that I don't care about and I have no control over. Or things that you don't care about, but you do have control over. Those are different things. Like, on one box that says things that you care about, but you have no control over. Stuff like politics, stuff like like football or soccer games where you get all heated with politics, you have no control over it. You can't change it. You got zero power over that stuff. You cannot control whether Ronaldo scores a goal or not. You have zero control, and yet you lose your mind over it. You know what I mean? Like like it's. I just realized that that's energy that goes into things that something that I have no control over it's a waste of energy. It's 100% a waste of energy. And if you're willing to spend that energy is because you get something out of it. And what you get out of it is what you crave, which is emotion, right? What you crave out of those things, watching a game, is the thrill of it. The politics is like a lot of people have politics, have anger associated with it, with politics. So what they feel inside is that they hate their lives, they hate how things are going, so they use politics to start blaming this. It's that fault, it's that fault, it's that fault, it's that fault. Because it makes you, it removes responsibility from you, and it makes you feel like you're less of a piece of crap. And that's why people do it. That's the honest truth. I do that. Everybody does that. It's projecting. And if we only had the mental maturity to understand that you should just accept what you feel and accept the life that you have and work for better. Like the time that you spend hating others or hating this, or the energy hating this or that or this person or that person or this dog or this situation, you know, you'll never build anything out of that. You can't build with fire. You can only destroy. A nice way to imagine it is to imagine all things you can't control are those flat kind of stones, and then when you don't hold anger or resentment, it's you skipping those flat stones across the ocean. That's satisfying. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Yeah. And I'm not saying, I'm not here, I know this kind of turned into a sort of like a life lesson from Frosty. Sometimes I get deep in this channel. So I have strong ideas. I have strong emotions. I feel things strongly. And I accept that, man. You know? And I never really but a lot of people tell you, like, I feel like a lot of people will tell you, just do away with your emotions. Like, do away with them. Well, yes, I see what they're trying to say, like, especially for men, right? Guys, don't show your emotions to a girl. Don't cry in front of a woman. She'll not respect you and this and that. There's kernels and there's scintillas of truth to what they're saying to some degree. I'm not saying that's completely incorrect. I don't think it's completely incorrect in its every sense. But I think it's just misguided. It's misguided. Yes, some people will use your emotions to ridicule you. Yes, some women, I'm talking to men more specifically, as I'm a man, more by experience. So I'm not saying it can happen the other way around, okay? Women can do this to men as well, and men can do this to women. But it is true that some women, you share your emotions or you cry in front of them and they'll ridicule you, or they'll think less of you. That happens. It's true. It's not every woman, though. And if you share your emotions, or any degree of emotion that you have, let's say you're a bit jealous of it. He's been talking to this dude as a friend, whatever, but you're uncomfortable, they work together, whatever, but you're starting to feel like, oh man, she's smiling an awful lot when she talks to this guy. I'm not sure. The best thing you can do is just talk about it. Even if you get ridiculed, you still win. The person who is true to themselves always wins. Even if you declare your love to someone and you get rejected, you still won. Because you didn't let that fester inside you. And you can let it fester inside yourself as much as you want and as much as you like, and you probably have before. But that's just going to be it. It's going to fester inside you. That's going to be it. It's not about what they're going to say. It's about how you will feel about yourself. How you see yourself. You know? Shiny alien soon? We hope so, man. We hope so. It's about how you see yourself. If you make it about them, you've lost the battle already. Yeah, but there is, you know, because you're always, if you make it about like, oh, this is, if they think you can care about yourself, you can care about someone. These things can exist together. Okay, it doesn't have to be I either just care about me or I either just care about her. And people usually sit at the extremes, right? They like there's a gray zone there. You can do both. It doesn't have to be, you don't have to be so stoic and hardcore that you don't say Jack Nicholson anytime. And you don't have to be so everything about her, nothing about you either. You know? I think both extremes are wrong. I think there's a balance to this, man. It's a give and take. But you shouldn't give wanting to take, because when you give wanting to take, you've made a business deal. When you've made a business deal, it's become a transaction. And therefore, you'll get mad if you don't get it back. Just like you get mad if you gave someone $20 and they don't give you a hot dog. It's like, wait a minute, I paid for the hot dog. Where's my hot dog? You get upset. You call the manager. If you do that to a relationship, the same thing's going to happen. I'll give you this if you give me this. But if you don't give me this, then, whoa, the deal's off. Wait a minute. And that's not what love is. Love is something you feel because you feel it, and you give it because you want to give it. If you give it because you want something back, then you can get something back, but if you don't, then you're in trouble. Then you lose yourself. You're like, oh, this person doesn't love me, or this person doesn't this and that. And maybe they don't. Maybe they don't. Or maybe they just don't know how to love you the way you want to be loved. Explain yourself. Tell them how you want to be loved. Simple as that. Hey, man, I want you to love me like this. Can you do this? Can you not do this? Okay, I can't do this. Okay, is there a way that you can find joy doing this? Can I help you be happy showing me this kind of love that I need? That's it. Can we get to a point where you try and see if you can get there? Can we get to a point where you find joy giving me the love that I need? You know, you don't want to just force people to love you like, oh, you give me 50%, I give you 50%. That's another transaction. No, I think the best solution is to learn to love what they love. Okay? If they like going out clubbing and you don't like this is an example. You might not like that. Some things are non-negotiables, I get it. But if you really love a person, you really want to be with them, whether it be a friend or something. Could be a relationship of love or not. This person wants to go clubbing or whatever. You don't like clubbing. Then at this point, you can either sit home while she goes clubbing, or you could force her to stay home and then she's going to be miserable. Or you can be miserable and jealous while she goes clubbing. Those are the options you pose to yourself, right? And that's why you lose. The option I think is best is that you propose, I go clubbing with you, and I try to see what you see in it. And we'll try to make it happy for both of us. And then in the end, if I really can't deal with this, if I really can't work it out, then it probably wasn't supposed to be. You know? Probably you should find something that makes you more comfortable. But you're never going to admit that because you can't let her go. You love her so much. You're never going to admit that. You're never going to let her go until like something really bad happens and the relationship is broken forever. You know? That's usually how it goes. Doesn't mean it's everyone. I've let go of relationships before. It wasn't easy. I would say avoid letting an abuser see you cry. Yeah, sure. There's examples. Yeah, there's examples where you don't want to. It's best for you to not show emotion. Yeah, there's examples of that. Yes, it's not all, but you gotta understand the situation. Not the grudge is not in front of them, but applies to both genders, of course, absolutely. I personally have so much respect for anyone of any gender who is brave. I mean, it takes someone. It really depends on the person, man. It's all based on who you're talking to. People have different values and different ways of thinking and different things that they find gross, different things that they find funny, different things that they find cute, different things that they find, you know, if I say a fart joke, It might land with 20% of the girls I'm in a first date with. Maybe 20% it'll land and they'll laugh. The other 80% will be cringed. Okay? Different folks, different strokes. That's why when you move in to get to know someone, where you're going on dates or it's a friend or whatever, truly try to get to know who this person is. Don't just put them in a pedestal and see her as this friggin', oh, she's this thing, and we're gonna have babies, and we're gonna get married, and oh my gosh, she laughed when I said this joke. That's one scintilla of their personality. You know? And that's what happens with Stockholm Syndrome. This happens a lot with Stockholm Syndrome. Because the guy might be super abusive, but the woman stays because sometimes he says a funny joke, and she laughs. Oh yeah, he's abusive, but like the other night we watched the football game and he was super happy and we were laughing. Yeah, but what happened the next day? Oh, he got abusive again. You know what I mean? So what happens is you grab one little piece of that person's personality and you make it all they are. This is all they are. This is a big mistake. It's a big, big mistake. Literally look at who's in front of you and see what they are saying. Actually listen to what they like and don't like. Actually understand what makes them mad and then you have to use that and think, can I deal with this or can I not deal with this? And that's it. But usually, like me, for example, I walk in, not so much anymore. I still kind of do this, but not so much anymore. Because I've become aware, so it helps me a lot. But I used to be totally like this. Like, I walk into a girl, I'm dating a girl, I'm like, oh, we're gonna get married and have kids, and she's so perfect, oh my god, and oh god, I've known her for 2 days. Oh my god, she's the nicest person alive. She's everything, you know, because the oxytocin is oxytocin. Is it oxytocin? It's not oxytocin. I forget the name. That love hormone is really pumping me up, man. I'm really in love here. But I also believe in soulmates, okay? I also believe in soulmates personally. I believe there could be love at first sight and you both feel that spark and your personalities complement each other very well. And even if they don't complement each other very well, it doesn't necessarily have to do whether you like to do the same things or not. That's not that's not what predicts a marriage at all. If you both like tennis, for example, that does not predict the longevity of the relationship at all. That's one of the least predictables is like what you do in common. It has everything to do with how you solve problems. That's what predicts a relationship. The number one reason people get divorced, do you know why it is? It's actually money. The number one reason that people get divorced is money problems. And what does money cause? A lot of anxiety. We can't eat. We can't feed our kids. A lot of blaming. A lot of insecurity. Which does what? Destroys the relationship, right? But it all stems from what? A lack of problem solving. Because if you have problem solving, you would know it's not that he's lazy, it's that he can't find a job. It's not that he doesn't love me, it's that he is hurt right now. So it's how you put perspective into this. Yeah, Healthy Gamer. I watch a lot of Healthy Gamer. I got a lot of my takes from Dr. K, so all the credit to him. A lot of takes that I learned from him, so yeah. In one of his talks, he and his wife literally have nothing in common, but still have a strong relationship. Oh, did he say that? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I've watched a lot of Dr. K. Because I think he's very smart. And I've adopted a lot of the teachings that he's made me a better person in so many ways. I love his takes on things. But I don't just listen to him. I listen to other people, but I also try to think, is what this person's saying, does it make sense? Is it right or not? I think it's also important to, just because he's a professional doesn't mean he's going to be right 100% of the time. It does mean that his level of accuracy is 99.9%, while mine might be way lower. But I always encourage people to think for themselves and think of these things objectively and do your research if you can. But most of the time I just believe what he says. But yeah, Healthy Gamer, yeah. I'm glad you watch Healthy Gamer. I love Dr. K so much. Yeah, but he was saying that him and his wife is... Yeah, well, there's a good example. And Dr. K was the one... what did he say? What did he say? He said when he was single, his wife wasn't the type of person he imagined being with. Did he say that? Interesting stuff, but there's deeper connection there, headset working. Wow, that's beautiful. I don't think I've watched that one, but I'll see shorts. I'll see him in the shorts. My YouTube shorts every now and then, he'll pop on with some cool message about like some life lesson. He's amazing. That's funny. Yeah. Dr. K is very smart. He does have a talent for it, and I believe he was born to do what he does. Some people just mesh well with some professions, I think. And he loves it, and you could tell he loves it when he's talking. You could see the passion in him. It was one of his Love Maxing shorts that I saw that in. Oh, Love Maxing? I haven't seen those yet. Those are more recent ones. I saw the thumbnail for one, like, Love Maxing one, but I didn't watch it. He definitely seems to like... Well, but he bases what he says on... He does give a foundation to why he believes what he believes. And he usually backs it up with data and the literature on psychiatry. I got an itch on my nose. Is no joke, man. Jeez. I think I have one of my mustache hairs, I think, is bent upwards. It's like tickling my nostril. Yeah, relationships are difficult, but I would say definitely, yeah, anything you say under anger is probably not going to be good. It's always best if you're angry, just step away. That's what I do. That's always what I try to do. If I start getting, like, I feel like I need to raise my voice, like, I'm going for a walk. Like, I need to go for a walk. Oh, we're in the middle of a discussion, this and that. I need to go for a walk. Unless you want me to scream at you. Like, you know. Yeah, I'm definitely like, if I start feeling myself getting a little annoyed, I tend to walk away. Maybe it's not the best option. I'm not sure if it is. That's the option I've been taking. I mean, it's not like I'll try to solve it as much as possible. I want to walk away, but also give the other person, like, a sense of comfortableness. Like, look, I'm walking away right now, but we can continue this later. It's not like, you know, we can talk about this when I come back, or we can talk more seriously when I calm down. Yeah, if you want people to dislike you, yeah, make them feel like they're not. Make them feel like what they think doesn't matter. That's the surest way you'll get someone to not like you. This Deoxys, man, I tell you what. I tell you what. I tell you what, man. This Deoxys, man, I tell you what. I tell you what, man. This Deoxys, I tell you what, man. I'm eating some fish. This is some fish. I don't know what kind of fish it is, but it's fish. Speaking of fish, I had some fish, potato, and some chicharrones. You guys know what chicharrones is? Some of you might know. Two 614, boys. Oh my gosh. Hey, Alpapa. Alpapa, my love. How are you doing, Alpapa, my love? How are you doing? Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a quick break to use the bathroom. Yeah, salmon is my tuna and salmon. Tuna and salmon for me. Hell yeah. Veggie pasta before 2, which was nice. Yeah, I've also had veggie hake pasta. Hake pasta, what is that? Yeah, salmon. Salmon's a little expensive though. At least in the US, I think. It's a little expensive. It's like you get like two little things of salmon is like $7 or something like that. Hake is whitefish. Oh, hake is whitefish. Oh, let me look this up. Actually, you just taught me. You just educated me here. Hake whitefish. Oh shoot, okay. I see what it is. Or yellow, I can't remember. Oh, it could be, I don't know, I just like hake fish. I'll just type hake fish. That looks white. Let me see what it is in English. Or if there's like, I don't know if this is haddock. It's like a cod like. I guess hake is English, but I was thinking it's maybe like British English, maybe. If in America there's a different name. Let's see. Welcome back, Rasputni. I like both anyway. Oh, yay. We back shiny Hyundai. Yes, microwave. You just missed the whole conversation here, microwave. We going on about the loves and going on about the drums and oh my gosh, you just missed a big old Frosty talk. Excuse me. You ever heard of wreckfish? You ever heard of wreckfish? Wreckfish is like a steak, man. It's better than a steak. Wreckfish is better than a T-bone prime rib steak. It is delicious. It's got only the one bone down the middle, no bones. It is delicious. And not heard of that one. It's expensive. It's expensive. It's called wreckfish. Or it's also known as stone bass or Polyprion americanus. Americanus. I just woke Keith up. Oh, you sweet, adorable werewolf thing. You just woke up? You sweet, adorable werewolf thing. I'm glad you woke up and you came to my stream. That's when you know you have a real fan and a real friend. I haven't, but I need to eat more fatty fish. Let's see. Fatty fish. So tuna, anchovy, European picard, Atlantic herring, salmo, chars, Spanish mackerels, Pacific salmons and trouts, Indian oil sardines, Japanese horse mackerel, that's a good one, Pacific herring, and snake mackerel. A lot of mackerel. Anchovies too, anchovies. Get some anchovies in there. They say you should have at least one fatty fish a week. Oh yeah. Yeah. An old friend of mine, I don't know if this is true, he was a diver. Like his whole life he's been a snorkeler. And he that's how he lives. He lives off of that. He goes diving, he catches fish, and then he sells them. This is his whole life, this dude's life. He told me, I don't know if this is true. He told me that a man can live off of just fish for a year, but cannot live just meat for a year. He always told me this, and I was like, oh. I wonder if that's actually scientific. I never bothered to look it up. Oh, and salmon, I eat too. I make a good salmon and rice bowl. Ooh, that sounds good. Why a rice bowl? You got a picture of that? And why would you go with a rice bowl? That's interesting. I'm not hating it, I'm just curious. Right now I'm having a packet of raisins or some crisps. A day at the moment. Is that because that's all you can hold down, or is that because... Is that all you can hold down? Currently? Salmon and rice go well together. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rasputin, thank you. Rasputin, so you cook yourself, Rasputin? Of course he's fuming. Come on, man. Of course he is, Microwave. That's no joke. Don't laugh. I'm not laughing about that. That's ridiculous. You need to eat. I know you, even if you can't, you need to force yourself to eat more. When you cook rice, Rasputin, do you have a rice cooker? Do you wash your rice? I've lost 2.11 stone? What the fudge is that? Not sure how Americans' metrics work. I don't consider myself much of a cook, apparently, or at least decent. But we got a lot of UK people here because of my new schedule. 18 kilograms, okay. You lost 18 kilograms? What? That's a lot. That's like 40 pounds. Maybe more. That's a lot. Oh, you buy pre-cooked rice? Oh, you buy pre-cooked rice? How do you do that? Like, it's just frozen rice, or you get it from the frozen aisle, or pre-cooked rice? No, we never do that. We buy the rice and then we wash it and cook it. You use a steamer for sushi rice? Nice. Oh, and the packets. Oh, and the packets. Okay. Oh, you just throw it in and that's it. No, we always buy rice and then cook it in a pot. We don't have a rice cooker. We just cook it in a pot. I love sushi rice. This can also make onigiri and snacks. Do you make it yourself, Groot? Do you make it yourself? Deoxys cry must be stuck in your head. A little bit, yeah. I have the sound kind of low, but I still hear it. Typical UK cooking, sling in the microwave. The Deoxys cry must be, yeah. On and off, I have only ever made plain, not quite mastered fillings yet. Okay. Yet I have a physical disability, so sometimes my helper helps me with it. Oh, that's nice, Groot. I get it, and it's difficult for you, but you still love the craft, right? That's beautiful that you make that. I want to make some onigiri. Rice balls. I want to make some Japanese rice balls. I can't remember the last time I had a prepackaged meal from the shop. I've discovered I really like cooking myself. Okay. I would encourage you to just buy... Why don't you make your own rice? I mean, I don't want to be anal to you, okay? I'm not trying to be annoying, but... It'd be cool to see you do your own rice, right? Nothing wrong with the packets, okay? Nothing wrong with the packets, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you should lay off the packets, I'm just saying... It'd be good to learn how to do rice too, right? One day, you don't have to do it every time. Is it true that Americans make tea in the microwave, or is it that just a horror story? Yeah. I mean, I've seen it done. My mom makes it in a kettle, but... Some people have put it... I've seen people put it in the microwave, yeah. Got fish in my tooth. Yeah, the packets are convenient. Oh no, of course, obviously. One streamer is on it, has a timer, so I Steamer, not streamer. Steamer's on, it has a timer so I can leave it to do its thing and it won't burn. Yeah, absolutely. Microwave tea sounds gross, does it? Y'all are really you're so English right now. I've heard kettles are rare in the US. No, we have one. I think we have two. I remember there was one day that I was really I was having a panic attack and I was like really anxious or whatever reason, and my mom helped me and she made some chamomile tea for me. And I saw her do it with a kettle and stuff. I've never done it myself, I'll be honest. I cook for myself a lot, but I've never. I don't know, I got so much. Damn, I got a whole. I have a whole school of fish on my teeth. Oh my gosh. Really got in there. Microwave tea is a crime. No, it's not a crime. coming from you, of all people. Coming from you, of all people, that is a crime. Coming from you, of all people. Tea is fantastic for calming the nerves. Absolutely. Chamomile for calm. Ginger for sickness. What kind of sickness? Lavender for sleep. You think lavender helps with sleep? But chamomile should help with sleep because it calms the nerves, right? Oh yeah, when I drank, I'm gonna be honest, I had chamomile tea when I was a kid, but I hadn't had it in like, it's probably been 15 years since it was like 6 or 7 years ago that I had that panic attack and out of the blue. I was shook up. I don't know what the hell. I was really shaking. My body was weak. I was like, oh, I'm super nervous. I couldn't calm down. And I took that chamomile tea, dude. It hit me like a sedative, dude. It didn't take like 20 minutes. I was like laying in bed, like, yeah. Like, I wasn't like out of it or anything, but my body was like, my body was so relaxed. For vomiting, ginger is amazing. So are cranberries, right? Now, cranberries good for urinal problems. Best tea brand, don't at me. Okay, now I just drank Yorkshire tea. I don't even know what that is. Oh, you English people and your tea. Godly. I used to drink a lot of weird, wacky teas. Weird, wacky teas, he says. What kind of wacky teas? What does that mean? Like, weird, wacky teas? Like from your backyard? You know, like big random leaves? Impeccable British accent there, Frosty, thank you. It's all my bottle of water training. It's all that bottle of water training. It's a nice warm comfort cup. I gotta have some chamomile tea, man. I'm gonna ask my mom if she still has some chamomile tea laying around. The tea packet, it comes in a little tea packet, right? And then you dip it. You dip it. Right? You dip it in like hot water. It tastes like absolute donkey's butt, but I don't know how people like tea. It tastes like absolute garbage. I like the benefits that comes with it, so I drink it, but it tastes like, if you don't put sugar in that, it tastes like butthole. I used to have a friend that buys herbs and makes like mugwort. Was that out of Harry Potter or something? It was disgusting, but I pretending. I was pretending. Oh, you pretended like you liked it. Oh. Add some honey instead. Honey? Mint hot chocolate or nutty hot chocolate is amazing. Stop, Groot. Stop. I'm gonna have to go to buy some mint hot chocolate now. Stop it, Groot. Stop it. It's too good. Wouldn't have sugar in my tea. I don't put sugar in my tea. I drink it. I just drink it. But But you said add some honey? Oh, hello there, person's name that I cannot read. How do you say your name, by the way? You want to buy some minty hot chocolate? Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Some chalky milk. My dad lived in India for a while, and he got really into his teas. Wow, okay. Your dad lived in India for a while, and he got really into teas. Whoa. Well, the Japanese Asian people are pretty... Not just Japanese, but I feel... A lot of the Asian countries are really big into tea, too, right? Like the matcha? Matcha gacha? Matcha green tea? I never tried matcha green tea. Does honey not make the syrup texture to drink? That's what I was thinking too. Like honey would make it like syrupy, yeah. Like it'd make it like kind of slothy. I don't know what a good descriptor is here. Oh, hey, Lady Null. I mainly drink coffee nowadays. Yeah. I never drank it. I had one decaf my whole life and that was it. My whole life I drank one decaf. How are you, Lady Null? Contrary to your nationality, eh? I mean, you don't have to be where you're born, I know. But you don't have to drink tea just because you're English. You know, you don't have to raise your pinky just because you're English. Just like you don't have to believe in the Loch Ness Monster just because you're Scottish. Like Microwave here. What a crazy lady. What a crazy Loch Ness Nessie believing person. When will I stream Pokemon Champions? Probably in a day or two. Probably in a day or two, we'll go back to Champions. You'll donate 100 if you call me on Discord right now. I'm not interested, thank you. The microwave is, I'll take it. Well, you're gonna be swindled, I'll tell you that much. What's up, Alpapa? Na 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 na. Alpapi Papi. Did you see my raid the other day, Alpapa? I raided you. And then I immediately went to study, and I completely forgot. Like Smash Stream, if you come across a piranha plant, I will gift 5. Oh, by the way, this reminds me. This is just to let you guys know. This is just to let you guys know. Our top donator this month will get a prize game. Okay? Our top donator this month will get a prize game. I'm just saying. Our top donator this month will get a prize game. This just up there, those who are interested. If you're not interested, then don't participate. If you're interested, participate. So far, Moms is winning. Yes, Moms is winning this month. She's ahead. How would you guys like to see a drawing stream? I haven't done one of those in a while. How'd you guys like that? I've been talking to my husband about doing only feats. I've been talking to my husband about doing only feats. I've got a real busted toe that looks like a hoof. And I pitched the idea of doing a puppet show with it. Microwave, I'm so glad you're alive. I am so glad you were born. I am so glad you were born. I'm so happy you exist. That's all I'm gonna say to that comment. For a second, I thought you were going to say only something else. But there's no shame in that. If you wanted to do that, there's no shame in that. I mean, religiously, you might say there is shame in that. I think some people feel a degree of shame and some people don't. But objectively speaking, I won't blame someone who does like OnlyFans, just if they're trying to survive, you know? I'm not gonna blame someone for doing that. Like, I'm just like, I won't blame someone for trying to make their lives better. We all want to make our lives better. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I'm just not, and I'm a very Christian I'm a, like, people probably hop on me for this, but I'm a big believer in God and Christ. I'm Christian. I have a strong faith. I don't think it's the best thing you could do for yourself in terms of Christianity, in terms of your soul. But if I look at it as a human, from a human standpoint, and you're trying to survive and you need to survive, like, I get it. I get it. I think of a full puppet show. Anyone here is gonna jump on you for that. Yeah, I think a full puppet show, curtain and everything, like little felt puppets acting out Dragon Ball. With your feet? With your toe? What did your husband say to that? Like, now I'm more curious about his reaction. You have a real busted toe that looks like a hoof. My feet are ugly. I'll tell you that. I got bony, hairy feet. They are ugly, dude. The part of my body that I probably hate the most is my feet. They're bony and imagine that. They're bony, large, and hairy. Just imagine someone, like, the grossest thing in the world would be if some dude just were to just lather my feet with mayo and just let it sit in the sun. That would be spectacular. I have butt ugly feet, man. I always hide my feet. Yeah, but they're hidden. Like, all you can see is the puppets. But maybe someone is injured and the hoof can be revealed as special effects. It's a work in. You're not serious. You're not serious. Why can't you just be a proper actress? Why can't you use your fingers for that? Why does it have to be your toes? If no one's gonna see what's behind it anyways. Why can't you just use your fingers? Just use your fingers. You're deadly serious. Okay, I'm doing my exercise right now, guys, so don't mind me. You're deadly serious. I can't believe it. What is that? It doesn't have the same draw. Everyone uses the fingers. You're trying to go viral? You want to be known as the woman with the foot puppets. Okay, we just did 50. 50 on each hand, just for now. Then we'll do another 50 in a few hours. Okay. Nobody will know it's me, it's art. Listen, if I see, even if it's not you, if I see anybody out there going viral for foot puppetism, I'm gonna blame you. Even if it's not you, I'm gonna say I know who that is. That is Microwave. I'm gonna put you on the spot immediately. I'll just say this is a Scottish lady. I can tell. How do you know? It's the shape of the foot. Is the shape of the foot? I can tell this is a Scottish lady. I can see it. It's the lines. It's everything. I'm copywriting this right now. It wouldn't stop me. You can't sue me for doing that. You can't sue someone for that. I don't think so. Maybe. Maybe you could. Yeah, my left hand is way weaker than my right hand. Dang. Yeah, just like 40 pounds of force. Bish. It's not a lot, but I'm not the strongest guy either. You'll know by the hoof. Alright, 50. There you go. Alright, we'll do a few more in a few hours. Oh, dang. It really works out. This right there. Microwave is like, hey, Microwave wants to buy a new microwave. And she's meeting up with this dude to buy it off of eBay, but they have to meet in person. Microwave shows up. It's just like, he's like, "Hey, man, I'm here. How will I know who you are?" Microwave is like, "You'll know by my hoof. If you see a woman with a single toe shooting out of her freaking shoe, just like sticking out of her shoe, that's me. You can't miss me. I'm like a Smurf. Ew, the Smurfs had big feet, didn't they? I'm like a little. I'm a cutie, but my feet are like trolls. I got troll feet. That's my only get rich quick scheme right now. You guys are doing well, right? Your husband has a good job, no? You're doing well. You're doing well, right? Plus, you're gonna sell me the Potara. I'm gonna give you a little money for it. Right? You're doing well. The Emperor's New Hoof. I got my dad's feet. Lumps of lead. A microwave. This is the weirdest thing I'm ever gonna say to you, but now I want to see your. Now you're wanting me to. Now I want to see it. The fuck? What do you mean? Now I want to see it. Oh my gosh. And I hate feet. I hate feet. But I want to see a hoof. Now I'm curious about it. Imagine you send me a picture of your foot. Somebody goes on my DMs in my account and looks at that and it's like, hey, they're into some nasty stuff. Hey, Frosty's into some nasty stuff. Oh my god. Imagine I'm at like the DMV. I'm at the DMV and there's like someone, I'm sitting in one of the benches. There's a dude behind me, I don't know. And I'm looking at Microwave's messages, I'm like scrolling. And there's like two pictures of like two big old... two pictures of a big foot. Dude behind me is just looking. Oh my god. He's like, if I saw that, if I was that dude and I saw that, I was like, just titled The Hoof. Title it The Hoof. Oh goodness. Imagine that. Imagine that, dude. No, man. No, that's... Oh, wow. Wow, no. When you say it's a hoof, what do you mean? Like, is it a big toe? Do you have an abnormally large toe? Is it an abnormally large toe? Have you shown Nick this? I think he'd like to see it. Have you shown Nick? I think he's into that stuff. I'm joking. I'm joking. The hoof. The hoof. The hoof. The hoof is on fire. Oh, I stubbed my little toes so much it's like a 90-degree angle. I don't believe that. A 90-degree angle? Are you telling me you have a foot like that? Come on. Come on. Nick and I have spoken about this at length. Has he seen the hoof? God dang. Ooh. Man. You swear on your marriage. God damn, bruh. God damn, bruh. Holy mackerel, dude. Gee willikers, microwave. I got ugly feet, but I don't, like, my toes are pretty... They look pretty normal. I mean, the feet, the foot, the toes are the best thing. The toes my toe, I got long toes. Like, my toes are like... You ever seen a rake? You've seen a rake? Yeah, very similar. I got very long toes. And I'm not, I have small feet. My dad is a size 6. A man's 6. My dad has exceptionally small feet. I'm a size 8. You just imagine Nick minding his own business on the crew and then looking at the DMs. Is he pictures of feet? I'm pretty sure Microwave already did it. She already sent him the picture, I know. She went in the bathroom. She had her husband take the picture. Big old 90-degree angle. Nobody has seen the hoof online. I don't want to come across that creepy. Ah, no, I get it. But I've shown friends. You don't have to show me, obviously, but I am a little curious, like, what a 90-degree toe looks like. I am a little curious, but you don't have to send it. It's completely fine. I could just imagine Nick minding his own. Yeah. He wouldn't even be surprised. No, he'd just be like, "Yep, oh, it's Microwave." Yeah. He'd just be surprised he didn't send the other foot. I think he'd just be surprised he didn't send the other foot. Oh man. Microwave, you ever thought of, like, yes, you actually have thought of doing theater with it, but have you thought of like maybe it becoming like a professional athlete or something like that? You could call it like the toaster. I don't know, like, you give it a cool nickname and, like, you know. I mean, if you're gonna do theater, you could do like track running, track field, you know. You know, you could do like, you know, all these athletic things, man. He's used to your shenanigans. So am I. I am too. Don't belittle our relationship, you hear me? Don't belittle our relationship. We have a great relationship. Friendship. Don't belittle it. I hate that. You're disabled? Oh, you wouldn't do it. Your foot would do it. Your foot would do it. You got a real looker on your. You got a real looker there. You got a real looker. Yeah, just Put that thing on national sports or something. Like, you know, like on Sky News or something. You know? You've seen that, right? Put it on Piers Morgan. Right? Just a sentiment toe? Yeah, just a sentient toe. Yeah, he was like, he does exercise. He's going in the toe Olympics and all that. You know? No, I feel like there's a future here. You know? It'll be a real nail biter, you know what I mean? Ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba bum ba-dum bum ba-da-dum. Hey. I mean, if you don't laugh at that, I'm gonna be offended. If you don't laugh at that, I'm gonna be so offended. I got an itch in my ear. Oh, Papa, you gotta laugh at that. Oh, Papa. Nobody laughed. Oh my goodness. It's funny that when I think I'm not funny, people think I'm funny. When I think I'm funny, people don't actually think I'm funny. It's always... I never get it right. I would be a horrible stand-up comedian. Ah, totally fine. Full modeling career. Yeah. Interviewing the toe on TV, acting career. Yeah. Yeah, man, you get that thing on national sports TV? Yeah. Why stick to just theater? Why just theater? My mama just told me when I was a... Cause I'm a singing. And I'm a singing and the tooting and the ringing. And I'm a singer. But you never see me just a toe. Yeah, just a toe. Just a toe. Yeah, just a toe. You ever seen those skateboard videos of people, like, they use their fingers to, like, skateboard? You ever see, they got, like, a little miniature skateboard and they go, like, doing ollies and flips and whatevers, and but just with their fingers? You never seen that? You could do that, but you with your toes. Yeah, with your toe. I mean, it looks like a human anyways. In fairness, I was making a cup of tea and missed the full length of the joke. Humor, what a what a British excuse. I love it. I love it. It's a good excuse. Nah, it's okay if you guys didn't find it funny. That's okay. I liked it. I'm satisfied with myself. I'm happy about it. You're onto something, right? Right? He wasn't enthusiastic. Well, DJ Hoof in the house. Well, you know what you start doing? You start going to Discord servers. You start sharing your hoof slowly, so you get used to it. It's like, you just be like, "Hey guys, can I please?" You join like the most busiest server ever. You know, like some like I Show Speed or PewDiePie or something like that. He's like, "Hey guys, I'm practicing like for the hoofness. I'd like to share a picture of my hoof, if that's fine. Just so you can, you know, like melt the ice, you know? You melt the ice that way? I think it's a good idea. A good start. Good start. Yeah, you throw a beanie on that mother fluffer. That's a great idea. You draw a face on it. And she probably has a mole already on it that looks like a nose, so we don't need to draw the nose. It's probably got a big old mole on it. So we should be fine there. Yeah, I think this will work. I think this will work. You know? And they can, you know, if you make toy, like, if you could get famous to the point that they can make, like toys and figurines out of it, and you could sell it at Toys R Us, you know. I'm so good. Yeah. Super hoof, right? They could make like water guns out of it, like the super hoofer. They can make seats out of it, you know, it's got that 90-degree angle. They can make a seat out of it, you know. It's that I think this is a real winner, man. This is a real winner. This is a real winner. What other exclusive parts? I won't ask it this way. This is gonna sound strange. What other non-private, exclusive, weird parts of your body can we probably use? Non-private, obviously. I got pepperoni nipples, man. Those things look like targets. I could probably sell that like some like a lighthouse, like a lighthouse advertisement is like, whoa, look at those, babe. Like you could see it from afar. You know how you need lighthouses to get people, like, you know. I could use it like for target practice at a shooting range or something. You know, there's a bunch of possibilities there for me. You know, that's just me, though. You know, to each their own. Unfortunately, nothing else weird. Oh, man. Dang, microwave. Dang. Ah. So disappointed. Here I thought you were special. Here I thought you were special. The Hoofy Tea? Y'all are crazy, man. Y'all are crazy. The Hoofy Tea. Yeah, if you become like a magician, you know, you could be the Hoofity. For my next trick, I'm gonna make this nail fungus disappear. The Hoofini. The Hoofini. Oh my gosh, the Hoofini. I love it, Alpop. I love it. Oh yeah, the foot health brands, I know. Watch this yellow toenail turn into a normal colored toenail. People would buy it. People would buy it from America to China, all the way across the world. I could totally imagine all of this comedy being a mini YouTube series. Oh, hi, Aubrey. How are you? Nice of you to join us, Aubrey. How have you been? You Hoofy approved? Okay. And is it just one toe? What about the other ones? You got... And is it the big toe or the small toe? Or the middle toe? Which one is it? And is it only 1 foot? That is weird. Dude, I know a couple of people that would love this conversation. Jen would absolutely love this conversation. She's not here, she's asleep. Jen would love this conversation. She would go nutter butters over this. She loves feet. She would go cray for it. I hope she watches this back. I hope she watches this. She'll never know. She'll never know I said this. It tarnished her reputation. Guys, we're at 2694. Jesus Louises, man. It's the small right that has it the worst. Oh, the pinky toe? Oh, the pinky toe? Whoa. Oh no, left is bad, but not as bad. But I got the Yugo feet. Had ingrown toenails removed on my big ones. Ooh, that's painful. That is painful. Ooh, poor you. I had a friend of mine. He had a problem this one toe. This guy, I knew this guy for over 12 years. We hung out almost every day of our lives. We were like that. And he always had an ingrown toenail since I knew him. His whole life. This dude, like, never went to fix it. All he did was, like, he kept patching it up, like putting ligaments and band-aids and cleaning it up, but he kept on bleeding from that foot, from that toe. It was the big toe. And it kept swelling up every now and then. And it was just like when I mean swelling up, like, it was like, it was dark like a plum. And, like, ballooning, like, massive toe. And I'm like, dude, you gotta go to the hospital and, like, fix this once and for all. Like, it's alright, it's fine. You just kept putting, like, tincture in it and, like, ligaments or whatever. It's like, god damn, bro, just fix the toe. It's been 12 years, dude. It's enough for you to understand that something's not right there. They're nasty, thank goodness for socks. Well, you know what to do. You know what to do. You know what to do. I'll tell you what, Microwave. If you share a picture of your feet, I'll share a picture of mine. How about that? We both do it on the Discord. You put your feet out there, I put my feet out there. How about that? For everyone to see. You and me. Like brother and sister. Like brother and sister. Like the little toys, the little, you know those little keychains? The little trolls with the crazy friggin' pencil top head with different colors. You remember those little trolls? We're going that style. That's a whole story. They surgically removed it and called me in the week asking if I was getting on okay with the pain medication. I was like, yeah, what pain medication? And I didn't look in the bag. Oh my god, you just... Whoa. Dude, you're a trooper. You just sat there with the pain. Yeah, you're a trooper, man. Still got fish in my teeth. Not yet, Joaquin. Not yet. I'm totally picking my teeth right here. I've done worse things on camera, let's be honest. Let's be honest, let's not kid ourselves. I've done worse things on camera. Not yet, Joaquin. Not yet. This thing has been a pain on my side. This thing has been as painful as talking to Microwave. Sheesh. Like a full-time job. I had a friend who took me in for surgery and was meant to take me home. And his girlfriend had a meltdown about it, so he just left me to walk home after it. That kind of sucks. Wait. Wait, was the girlfriend jealous of you? Oh shoot. Jealousy is a crazy thing, dude. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I wouldn't be too happy if my girlfriend is always hanging out with a dude or something alone in a house or something like that, but like if If my girlfriend is just giving a ride to a friend, someone she knew, because he's in a bad place, I mean, that I don't think that's a big deal. It would be a big deal if like she comes back like 10 hours after and is like, oh well, and has all these excuses. Then yeah, sure, like something seems fishy here, but you just know from the beginning. You always just know if they're that kind of people or not. You convince yourself if you feel that they are, you're already doubting them, right? You already know who they are. You're just hoping that it's going to be different. But someone you can trust, you just know you can trust. They give you all the reasons to trust them. They make you feel comfortable about it. They've proven themselves multiple times. You know, they don't act shady. They don't try to act shady. They avoid being shady. They try to be as clear as they can. They make all the efforts to not make you jealous for no reason. Like, that's a person you know you can trust. But unfortunately, people sometimes go out of their way to actually make you jealous, right? Sabotaging their own relationships, which is crazy. You would think the person would love you more, but it really doesn't. It just creates bad energy. You know, it's kind of like, oh, if they think I have options, then they'll love me more. They'll want me more. Maybe for a day or two, yeah, but it'll run out again. That's why you build something stable, not something temporary. You build something to last, not something to get you by. I wouldn't say of me, she was just insecure. Interesting. Yeah. I remember one time that I got really jealous. There was one time I got really jealous. There's a girl I was dating, and she finished like university. She had her degree and all that. But apparently there was because she moved from that place. She moved near me from the place where she studied. But anyways, we met. We've been hitting it off. We've been dating for like 3 months at this point. She one day she tells me, oh, there's this guy that from college that is a friend from college. He's like gonna be in town and he wants to meet up and, you know, hang out, have dinner. And I'm like this whole story, I'm like, ugh. You know, but yeah, all right, that's cool. Like, what time are you going? What time are you coming back? Oh, we're just gonna eat dinner. I'll leave around 7. I'll be back by 10 or something like that. I said, okay, that's all right. That's good. That's cool. Okay, so she goes, right? It's like 10:30, and I sent her a message, and I'm like, hey man, like, you good? Like, what's going on? You know, maybe I was a little insecure about it. And she doesn't text me, so I get worried, so I give her a call, and she sends me to voicemail. She denies the call, right? She sends me to voicemail. I'm like, okay, so I call again. She sends me to voicemail again. I call again. She sends me to voicemail. And I'm like, all right. And at this point, I'm getting like really jealous, like something's going on. It turns out she doesn't even come home. Right? She doesn't even come home. But we didn't live together, but I found out the next day. So, I don't know. The whole night, I don't know what's going on. I don't know if she's home. She's not texting me. She's ignoring me. I'm like, okay, this is not normal. I'm sorry. You're hanging out with a dude having dinner. It's a dude you probably hooked up with in the past, probably. I don't know. I didn't know this. I didn't ask, but probably. It turns out the next morning I go to her house. You know, and I'm like, hey man, like, I text her, she texts me and she says, okay, if you want to meet, we can meet, so we can talk. And I'm like, okay. So I go to her house. It's like 10 in the morning at this point. And I very calmly, there's like this alleyway next to her house. And we sat there on a little, it was like a little wall. We sat there. And I just looked at her and I'm like, What? Just tell me what happened. Like, I wasn't like even losing my mind or anything, but I was pretty angry the night before. I was pretty upset, but I was way more calmer in the morning. And she told me, "What do you want to know?" I was like, just tell me what happened." And she's like, "Oh, well, we had dinner." And I said, "Did you not see my calls?" I was like, "Oh, I wasn't gonna pick it up. Like, he was right there. I wasn't gonna pick up a call. We're having dinner." It was like, "You're having dinner at 10:30?" "Oh yeah, we ended up just going for a walk on the pier and like blah blah blah. We talked about the old days and and then we went to have dinner late and then it was too late to go home, so we spent the night. So he had his hotel, so I spent the night in his room." And I'm like, "Okay, like you spent the night in his room doing what?" He was like, "Oh, don't get all jealous. We were just watching TV. I mean, we just watched TV." And I was like, "Sure you did. Sure you did just watch TV. Sure, of course you did." And like she spent the night at his hotel room with him, because it was late. I guess they were drinking too. Yeah, sure. You're perfectly in control of the situation, laying down in the same bed with a dude, right? I'm sure. I'm sure you just watched television, and you're inebriated too. No, 100%. You just watch TV. 100%. Yeah, after that it died. It was just that was it. Like we still talked. I still tried to believe her and trust her. She was really adamant, saying that they just hung out, nothing happened. She was extremely adamant about it. And I didn't believe her, but I chose to believe her, right? Like my gut, everything in my body was telling me it was a lie. But I decided to just believe it and like let go of the fear. I'll believe you and let's move on. But after that, she's the one who actually walked away from me. After that, she got real distant. It was and then I understood that she cheated on me because it was the guilt. It was the guilt. That's why she couldn't be around me. Like she really it was like I was ick for her. Like I was, like when you see like a steaming hot pile of poop on the street and you just avoid it. That's what I was to her. Like she, like when she was around me, it was like there's just, you could see that she was uncomfortable around me because it was all that guilt that she was carrying around. Now she never told me this. She never admitted to it. But I'm not a stupid butthole. I can tell. Right? I can still be wrong to this day. I could still be wrong, who God knows, but I don't think it was anything but guilt that she was feeling. So she herself, like, distanced herself from me. And then it got to a point where I was like, I don't want this anymore. I'm sorry. Like, I mean, you do this to me, then you run away from me. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, you're hot doo-doo right now. Like, you need to, like, step away. And then it got to a point where I completely lost interest in her because, this person wants nothing to do with me. I mean, she probably cheated on me. It wants nothing to do with me. Like, I could care less, sometimes there was a time or two she still hit me up after that, like, trying to get physical. Because, that's all I was to her, apparently. My husband doesn't get jealous. He doesn't get jealous. I bet you he does. We hang out with the opposite gender alone. It's no biggie, but everyone's different with boundaries. I mean, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that personally. Like, I wouldn't put my girlfriend in a situation where I'm alone with a woman in a house or something like that. I mean, there's circumstances and circumstances. I wouldn't do that to my loved one. That's just me. To each their own. People do whatever they want. That's me personally. I'm traditional in that sense. I think if you respect someone and you have love for them, you don't want to make them feel, you don't want to make it so that they feel insecure, right? And I don't need to be alone with someone unless if it's like necessary for work or something like that. That's a different situation. That's a different situation. I mean, it's not even about trust. It's about putting that person in that situation. It's not about trust. For me, it's not about trust. For me, it's about, I don't even want to do this because I don't want you to be in a position where you have to be insecure, even if you're not. Right? I don't want to put you in a position where you have to guess if I did something or not. Right? I won't put you through that. Right? That's my position. It's not even like, oh, right? That's just my opinion. To each their own. If you're happy with how you have your relationship being alone with guys or women or something, that's completely fine. That means you trust each other. That's actually beautiful. There's nothing wrong with that. It's actually a very good thing. It's very healthy. But I don't think it's unhealthy. I don't think it's unhealthy for me to do my opinion. I don't think is unhealthy at all. I think it's unhealthy if it's exaggerated and if it's like, if it comes to a point where that person can't talk to a man at all, or can't, like, if there's like, you won't understand nuance and circumstances, then that becomes a problem. Yeah, absolutely. But if I don't care for this woman at all, and I'm purposefully putting myself in a situation where I'm alone with them, I wouldn't do that because there's no reason for it. If there's a reason for it, that's one thing. There's an explanation, that's fine. But if there's no reason for it, why would I do it? Like, you know what I mean? I think it helps for people to involve their partner first and let them get to know their friends and believe together to confirm there's nothing to worry about. As Sarah, if is like school friend. Yeah, sure. Like, sure. I don't think... I have a very hard time, and this might be a little bit of my... Maybe you guys can help me be a better person in this, but... Perhaps this is not the best aspect of me, but... I have a very hard time... I have a very hard time sometimes believing... Like, in friendships like that. Like a guy and a girl... Like, they're super close. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I think it's almost inevitable that one or the other is gonna have feelings for the other one. I'm not saying they're gonna act on it, but I always see it like there's gonna be something there. Especially if they're super close like that. There's gonna be something there always. If it's not coming from the girl, it's coming from the guy. One of them at least. They'll just never say it because it'll ruin everything. I have a hard time believing in it just because I've never really seen it. Every dude I've known and every woman I've known that's had a guy friend, that is... I'm not talking about like superficial, I talk to a lot of girls on Discord and a lot of guys. And I have no such feelings for any of them. Okay? Just to put it out there. So I'm not saying like, but this is like more of a... It's a cool relationship where sometimes we talk, sometimes we hang out, sometimes we share a little bit of trauma. I'm talking about like a guy and a girl that are like doing everything together. They're always together. They're always stuff. I'm talking about more in-depth relationships like that. Friendships. I don't see it. I've never seen it happen. From my perspective, the guy has always fallen in love with a girl. From my experience. Not personal experience, but friends' experience. I think it helps for people to involve their partner first and let them get to know the friend and you both together. Yeah, absolutely. I think that could work, but there are some relationships that they don't want to do that. There's some people that want to have relationships and they want to have their separate friends. That's something that I don't subscribe to entirely. I would be okay with it to some degree. But I think having mutual friends is the best course of action. But I don't think it's not a deal breaker for me if she's like, oh, I want to have my personal friends outside of us. It wouldn't be a deal breaker for me. I think it helps for people to involve... Yeah, I read that. Doesn't bother either of us at all. That's never on our minds, but that's mean it's wrong or right for everyone. Some Frosty trauma. Maybe it is trauma. Who knows? That might this might be a hot take, but 90% of the time the dude is bidding his time, but I don't entertain that. But I've had some true dude friendships. I believe you. I've never seen it myself. But if you're saying you did, I'm gonna believe it, but is invited to meet all my friends. I think that's the best position to have. I think that's what I would prefer. Like I don't have to meet them, but if you are purposefully trying to get me to not meet them, it wouldn't be a deal breaker, but I'd feel a little weird about that for sure. Just the fact that you don't want me to meet them, it'd be a little strange to me. Mm-hmm. 90% of the time, the dude is waiting. Sure. Which is upsetting when you think you've got a true friendship. Well, but microwave, you gotta see it. You gotta see it from a perspective of a man. Okay, I'm not saying what you're saying is not annoying. I've heard this from women my whole life. Microwave. I am a pro on this. I'm talking since high school to nowadays streaming. Sometimes I've had girls that have talked to me, you know, like just venting to me about this very situation. I'm talking like over 20 of them. Okay, I've talked to so many girls about this, and all of them say that the dude always falls for them, okay? I'm not saying this is true for every dude. I'm not saying this is true for every relationship. Again, this is my experience. But look at it from the dude's perspective. The guy is lonely. The only love he's ever gotten, the only real closeness he's ever gotten to a woman is you. Let's say if this is your friend, right? Oh, thank you so much, Hugo. Hugo Marquez? Do I know you? I know a guy with that name. Huh. You couldn't be him, are you? Probably not. I know a dude with that name. That's so cool. I know a dude with that exact name. But yeah, like, and in their experience, it was literally like, in their experience, like, if the guy is already a lonely guy, he's having trouble finding love, he has a dream of finding love, you're the only person who's ever shown him, only one female, right, that's ever shown him like a real conversation, a real moment, a real, I wouldn't say intimacy, but something akin to it. Like, can you really ask this guy not to fall in love? I mean, aren't we asking too much? But let's be honest. That's just my opinion. You might disagree. Aren't we asking too much of this guy to like not fall on you? Guys are like DNA, like guys in their DNA is almost like their bodies, their hormones are meant to love, to be attracted to desire. Like, that's like human freaking 101. It's like man 101. And then you put this perfect person that says all the right things, that laughs, is beautiful, cute, adorable, nice to you, treats you well, respects you. And then you're like, yeah, just don't fall in love with me. I mean, is that really fair to ask? I'm putting the question out there. I'm not saying it is or it isn't. I just question it. Frosty, what are some tips for hard mode and rebirth? Some tips for hard mode and rebirth would have to be patience. I would get the materia as fast as I can, like fast cast materia, focus materia, the ones that boost your magic power, and I would get my spells, and I would know. I would learn the strategies for the bosses. That's very important. Every boss has a strategy that if you block right or you counter at the right time, you get the most out of it. You can stagger them quickly. So read the description of the bosses. You actually have to learn about the boss to be able to fight it. You can't just brute force swing your sword. It's not going to work very well. It might work in the end, but you're going to spend hours. Read the boss's descriptions. Learn what they're weak to. There's a boss, you know when you're climbing Mount Corel? When you're climbing Mount Corel to go to Corel, there's a boss that's an airplane helicopter thing, and you're Aerith and Red 13, right? When Aerith is climbing the mountain, and she's like, "Oh, I can't go anymore," whatever. Anyways, that fight with that helicopter thing, if you counter his shots, it works really well, for example. But it doesn't work for every other guy. Okay? So you need to learn the boss. You learn the boss, you learn its weaknesses, and you can beat it a lot better. It is, if not everything, every quest, every materia, every assess. Yeah, and yeah, get the materias. I would say get the materias. Exploit the summons. The summons are useful. Yeah. Ration your freaking potions. Make sure you go into fights always healed. Yeah, because Rebirth hard mode is no joke. It's no joke. It is difficult. I wouldn't say it's the hardest thing ever, but it is difficult. It's difficult. Especially if you're doing the summon bosses, Joaquin, like I did the challenges with Chadley. It took me like a month or so fighting those things to get there. And people know here, I did so many Final Fantasy streams trying to beat those bosses. And it took adapting to strategy, perfect parry, master perfect parry. That is gonna save your life. Learn their moves, master perfect parry. Counter, learn their weakness. That's my advice. No, if you fall for them midway, okay, fair, it happens. I get it, but it makes you feel tricked and like your friendship doesn't mean anything, and it's sneaky to go into a friendship with different intentions disregard the other person. I don't disagree with that. I think yeah, going into the friendship with the intentions is a little worse, but I don't know, man. I've done that before. But the one thing I haven't done was hide it. I've gone into friendships, but I let them know that I have feelings. And I let them know, look, we can be friends, but I'm always going to want you. I'm always going to want more. If you're okay with being friends with that, fine. We can see where this goes. But I've never, like, gone and, oh, let's be friends, but I'm going to hide my feelings. I've never really done that I can remember. Maybe I have and don't remember. I don't think I have. But usually I'll be honest because I don't want them to think that I just like them as a friend. Because then I get friend zoned. So it's either we break it or we work within my terms. Those are my rules. And if she doesn't like my rules, she can move on and I can move on. Simple as that. But if we can be friends with the chance of something else happening, sure. If I like them. If I like them. If you want to be friends and just stay friends, I can't do that. If you're like sure that forever and ever you're never gonna like develop feelings, you have no interest whatsoever, you don't see it possibly happening, you're not attracted in any way, shape, or form, then at that point I'd probably say like it's probably best for me to heal myself from these feelings, and then we can try if destiny has it that way, then we can be friends maybe. But right now, you need to step away from me. Or I need to step away from you more correctly. Gilgamesh was difficult, but I beat him before chapter 13. Well, but you've been farming, beat him in what? Hard mode? You beat him in hard mode? And I spent around a minute with Gilgamesh and at low HP because he kept gaining HP with one of his attacks. Well, you did way better than I did then. Wait, this is not hard mode. You're in normal mode. There's no way you beat hard mode that easily, man. I don't believe it. If you did, you did, but I'm not believing it. I think the biggest green flag in your partner is being willing to say, your feelings are valid. Absolutely, I hear you. What steps can we take to make you comfortable and work at your pace? Absolutely. If both of them say that, then it works out very well, yes. I'm still in normal, you can relax. Well, I'm not relaxing you because I'm nervous, okay? I'm nervous with what you said. Yeah, going into hard mode, it's going to be much more difficult, yeah. I would, yeah. I'm surprised you're getting back into Rebirth. You were just a second ago, you were saying you weren't. Just a second ago, you were like, ah, I'm not interested, whatever. I'm gonna move on to a different game, and now you're getting siphoned into it again. Honesty is the best way. It was just sneaky. I find hurtful. I think it is a bit. I agree that it is a bit not good. I don't think it's the worst thing you could do to someone, because for a lot of people, it's very hard to share their feelings, especially to someone they like. But they also don't want to lose your friendship, you know? So I wouldn't blame someone too hard. I agree that it's not good to be sneaky about it. I agree with that. I don't think it's the worst thing you could do to someone. I don't think it's a terrible thing. I don't see it as like, wow, this is really bad. I see it as, well, maybe it should have been communicated to avoid this problem. Okay. It's a lukewarm for me. It's not like a hot. Yeah, communicate. Yeah, he killed Cloud and Barret right after he revived Tifa, and then I got him when he jumped into Somersault. Ah. Yeah, doing it in normal is actually very smart, because you get a sense for what hard is going to be like, because especially with Kujata, Titan, just getting out of Titan is weak to wind. Just doing Titan is an absolute nightmare. Titan is an absolute, he has that super armor. Fudge, man, it's an absolute nightmare. It took me forever. You might be able to do it faster than I did, but it took me forever to even get past Titan in hard mode. The hardest mode of Titan. You're fighting it with Zack. Zack and Cloud. True intent is important, it's not black and white. No, for sure. Yeah, communicate is so important to relationships that are messy, and sometimes you mean to say, I respect your feelings and want to, and it comes out as your butthead. Sure. Sure, yeah, sure. Yeah. How do you feel, recently I've been talking to some people that are in a, I'm not saying you should do this, okay? Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to convince you to do this. That's not the point of this. It's something I'm legit curious about. Recently I've been talking to someone. I talked to someone recently, 2 people actually, that are in polyamorous relationships. And I'm fascinated by polyamory because I've never given it, like, I've never been in a polyamorous relationship. I never really, when I like someone, I want them to be exclusive to me. But lately, I've been single for over 5 years now. I'm like, maybe that is a good option. Like, you know, maybe that is a good option. It's like the way that people explained it to me and the way that their lives are conducted based on their experiences with polyamory. I mean, it sounds like something that works all right. It works just fine. And I'm struggling to find holes in the story, you know? So I'm like, maybe I should be polyamorous, you know? I consider that, but I'm like, I don't know if I could do it, but I've definitely been like, oh, maybe that's the right path for me, you know? Again, I'm not trying to say you should do it or nothing like that. I'm just saying my own experience with that specific topic. I'm not trying to convince you or anything like that. I read that you can only fight Gilgamesh once, so I won't be able to do so in heart. No, you can fight Gilgamesh. You can only fight it once. You can fight it once in the story mode. So when you get the proto materia and all that, and you fight him, that's the one time you can fight him. But when you go in hard mode, you can fight him again. But then in hard mode, that's the only time you can fight him. But then you can go to Chadley's missions and you can fight him there. He'll be there in some of the missions. I think the one with Sephiroth. There's a mission that you're going to be fighting with Sephiroth. Like, it's you and Sephiroth as a team. And I think you fight Gilgamesh there again. It's one of the bosses. So it's not like you can't fight him ever again. But in the story, when you go to the temple and you find Gilgamesh there, you can only do it once per save. Yes, that is true. So once easy mode, once normal mode, and once hard mode. Yeah, if you want to do that specific, very specific fight again, you'd have to restart new difficulty or new game. I think they're absolutely fine. Very difficult to navigate. You think they're fine? Oh no, it's not a cult, is it? No, it's not a cult. No. No, polyamory. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems like the people who are doing it. I don't know. It just sounds. I don't know. Like I would feel like, see, that's what I'm thinking, Microwave. I feel like my jealousy probably. I don't know how I'd feel. I'd know. I don't know. I'd have to try it. I'd have to try it to think. I don't know how I would feel. But yeah, absolutely can work. I don't even know if I'd be willing to try, man. But I was curious about it because, you know, I'm just a naturally curious guy. And I'm like, and yes, I did question, maybe this would work with me. Now, I'm not saying it can't work. Of course, I don't know if it's right for me or not. I don't know if I'd be able to do it at all. I don't know. From the way I know myself, I think I'd have a hard time. Because when I love someone, I tend to love pretty hard. And then imagining that person is dating other people might make me feel a bit awkward. But I guess it depends on the relationship, and yeah, it would depend on a lot of things. People say they hated the idea, but the older they get, the less possessive they got. Exactly, that's what's happening to me. When I was younger, I was like, oh, this is my girl, this is my girl, this is my girl. Now I'm like, it's a girl. You know, it's not my girl, it's a girl. It's a woman. She likes me, I like her, she might like other people. You know, it's just like WTF. Like YOLO, you know? Yeah, like the older I get, that's how it's been going. I think it's because I've been single for a long time. I think I just lost the grip on what a relationship feels like and how I feel in a relationship, maybe. Maybe I've lost that grip, that understanding, and I'm just like, whatevs about it. I have met people in polyamorous relationships, and they all have always said everyone in the relationship knows who's in the relationship and the dynamic with everyone. Unlike cheating, they all discuss first. Yeah, that's kind of what I heard too. They talk about it. They're like, "Hey, man, like I fell in love with this other person," and people are like, "Oh, you can only fall in love with one person." What was this? You zinged like in Hotel Transylvania or something? I don't think it's like that. I feel like there's multiple people in the world that would work with you and mesh well with you. Right? If that wasn't true, then the minute you break up with someone, we cannot date anyone else. Then you can date and then date again and fall in love again and break up again and fall out of love and then fall back in love again. That's how people are. That's how it works. But somewhere along the line, we decided, I guess Christianity, I guess, you know, with religion, I guess with marriage and all that, you know, it's... But doesn't it come from a possessive... Isn't that possessive? Like, do you want this person just for you? Isn't that possessive? I don't know. I'm not saying for sure. These are the questions that I ask myself. It's definitely not freedom. I mean, it is freedom if you chose to be that way. It is freedom, I guess. But some date together and have strict rules. Like I'd just be. It'd be just as a betrayal for your third to cheat as it would your wife. Wait, I didn't get that. Can you rephrase that? I don't. That's way too hard for me to understand. Some date together and have strict rules. Like I'd be just as a. It'd be just as a betrayal for your third to cheat as it would your wife. But you mean like your third relationship? Some people have it as you can only have your soul with them and body is separate. I'm not sure. Penguins have a mate for life or something. I'm not a penguin, I'll tell you that much. I don't know, man. I don't know what the right answer is. I thought I knew and now I don't. What do you think, Microwave? You chose just one person. How do you feel about it? I mean, I think if you think that's the right choice for you, then you're acting according to your free will and your free, you know, you're acting in accordance with your free will, you know, your free agency. So it's your choice, and that's freedom. So, like in some poly relationships, the wife and husband will embrace another, but it has to be equal. From what the experience I have and I heard from the people that I've talked to that were poly, for one person, their experience was it's not about physical, it's about love. So they love their husband, but if someone comes along that they fall in love with, they're not going to try to avoid those feelings, right? They're just going to let it happen and talk to their husband about it. So, like, for example, if you meet someone you're attracted to, you won't just say, oh, no, I'm physically attracted to this person, but this can't be because I'm dating someone. I got to be faithful. No, they're like, okay, I'm attracted to this person. Let's see where it goes. It's like you're permanently dating, right? You're permanently always finding love. Instead of just denying, because it happens when people are married and they feel attracted to other people. This happens. It's hard to admit, especially if you love the person, but this can happen, right? So instead of denying those feelings, you just accept that you accept that you just feel that, you know? I guess that's their position. You just accept that they feel that way. What do you think of Ever Crisis? I played it a little bit. But I don't know. It seemed too much pay to win, fucking. We love though it's freedom to ask and wonder. Well, that's all it is. Like, I've never been anywhere close to being in a polyamorous relationship, okay? I do have a curiosity about it and know how it works and how it would affect me were I to try it. I'm gonna abstain from giving my personal opinions, but we are happily monogamous. Oh, okay, well, that's fine. Yeah, you don't have to share. No, absolutely fine. I just asked you because you're a good speaker, and that's it. I like the cutscenes, but I wish I wasn't locked to the mobile game. Is it just mobile? Yeah, I think it is. It's like, oh shoot. So it's like the city Duellum. It's like Duellum. I still play Duellum, but I hate that it's only on my phone. It drives me up a wall. But I have met people who are, so secondhand account if you like. Yeah, that's the same with me. Yeah, but if this makes people uncomfortable, we don't have to talk about it. We don't have to talk about it. I think it's part of society evolving, people finding love in new ways. Yeah. Like, I've been in a relationship. I've never cheated on a girlfriend. Like, I never acted on anything. But I've been in a relationship and seen a cute girl and be like, oh, that's a cute girl. I never went past that. But I've thought that, yeah. I don't consider it like, oh, I cheated on my girlfriend. Like, no, it's a cute girl. Now, if I chase her and start thinking of kissing her and like that would be not now you're thinking of the stuff, right? Now that's different. Specifically the 1-in-1 remake rather than the new games. Yeah, I find that the OG FF7 is too ugly for me. I would have played it if it looked like this instead. You can always listen, fucking. I think the FF7 is ugly too. I agree. I hate the character models. I don't know why their hands look like logs. I am right there with you. I ended up playing Final Fantasy VII because I loved the gameplay so much. If we're talking about visuals, I can't stand them either. I don't like them at all. I agree 100%. The in-battle ones are not too bad, but the sprites in the overworld, fudge. I don't know how you make a creative decision like that you have like characters with big old massive blocks for hands. Like, I don't know how you get to that point. And I think it looks ugly, yes. I always thought it looked ugly. I thought it looked ugly when I first played the game when I was young. I still think it looks ugly today. But I fell in love with the gameplay. The gameplay is spectacular. I fell in love with the gameplay. I'm not fussed. I think these kinds of discussions foster acceptance and growth of all people. Yeah. I'm glad you're not fussed. I didn't want people to feel uncomfortable with the topic. But it's just I thought it was an interesting topic, so. Metaphor is the same. Not the best visuals, but story and gameplay is peak. Yeah. This part of society, evolving people will find new ways to love. Everyone finds people attractive, relationships or not. Sure. Sure. Yeah, it's how you act on it that makes it different. Like, for me, for me, it's... I don't know. Usually if I'm in love with someone, to put a pin on the topic, but usually... If I fall in love with someone, I'm usually pretty, like, set on that person. There's not... Like, other girls don't really... They look to me like dudes, you know? They seem like dudes to me. Like, I'm not attracted to men at all, in any shape. I've never been. So... Yeah. Like, to me... I don't know. When I'm truly into someone, we have a good relationship. Like, other women just don't. Not really. I mean, there might be an occasional one where it's like, oh, that's a cute girl. But it really comes from a place of, oh, shoot, some people are strikingly cute, right? They have beautiful eyes or beautiful hair. Or they have a style that you like, for example. Yeah, you can admire that. But it wasn't, like, romantic. It's like, oh my gosh, I want to hit her, or I'm interested, or anything. If you want to send it on DMs, you can. If YouTube is not letting you, you can send a DM if you want. If you felt like you needed to say it, yeah, feel free to send a DM. I'll read it. Yeah, Metaphor Refantasia. I hate. I'm gonna be absolutely honest. I hate the absolute crap of the enemies in Atlas. I absolutely hate their enemy design. I hate it in Persona 5. I hate it in Metaphor. They're too out there for me. There's no consistency. It's like a Picasso drawing. Like, I don't know what the fudge you're trying to do. It's like, it's too abstract. It's like trees coming out of the bottom of foots with noses, with apples coming out of noses, and eyeballs coming out of hair follicles, and it's the weirdest shenanigans you could ever think of. It's like bellies that have mouths. Like, I can't find a consistency with that. There's no consistency there. It's too abstract for me. I dislike it very much, and I was honest about it. And I have been honest about it. Mr. Microwave and I can look at someone and sort of say, oh, she's a cutie. Oh, that's cool. I like that. My spicy Final Fantasy VII take is that Barrett is the best character in the party. Not gameplay-wise. Which Final Fantasy? Which one? 7, but 7 which? Rebirth? Barrett is the best? Not at rolling. He is a tank, so he does tend to stay alive, yeah. That's why you usually put heals on him. He does have good abilities with Lifeblood Cannon. He does have good abilities with second ammo or whatever it's called. Round something. In the remake, yeah. Majority don't want that though. Yeah, I haven't had a serious relationship before myself, but that's because I'm not interested. Yeah, in the physically intimate side, for me, it's a person themselves, their personality. I mean, every human has a physical side and an emotional side. I think it's just as wrong to rebuke people on their emotional side as it is to rebuke them in their physical side. Like, for example, if you're dating someone and you have like physical desire, like, you know, sexual desire for that person, I think like ridiculing that person for that is ridiculous in my opinion. Like everybody has a physical side and an emotional side. Like if my girlfriend has no physical attraction to me to that degree where she'd want to be intimate with me, I probably wouldn't break up, but I'd feel like something's wrong, you know. It wouldn't feel good. I'll tell you that much. He's not the best looking man on earth, and I'm not the best looking woman on earth, but we have our chats, my hoof, and our love. Well, if you're comfortable, you're comfortable. I'm happy for you, friend. I'm not trying to tell you how to think or anything. I'm just critically thinking. That's all. I just wanted your... It's called being asexual, and it's completely normal. It is normal, but I don't know how I would deal with that. I don't know how I would deal with that, right? I'm not asexual. So I don't know how I'd deal with that. I don't know. That would be an interesting relationship. I would date someone asexual though. If they're like, "Hey man, I don't like this." I would still do it if I really liked them. A red go from rough start to dad and dog to unk and son. Thank you, by the way. Thank you for the bless you. I didn't realize it was an actual thing with a name. Well, asexual people, sometimes it's not just the sexual part of it. Sometimes it's just the emotional part of it. And sometimes it's just the sexual part of it, but not the emotional part of it. Bum, bum, ba-dum. It varies. In an ideal world, you'd look for another asexual person. Sure. Sure, I think so. I think so, right? Being asexual is like, I don't think too much about it. I don't think people are messed up because they're asexual. Most people have a sexual drive. Some people don't. That's all it is. Some people like beans, some people like toast, some people like tomatoes, some people like bananas. Some people like kiwi, some don't. It's just as simple as that. You got to look at what the person likes, what you like, and what you can make work or not work. That's it. How do you guys feel about... How would you guys, on the girls in the chat, or not just the girls, but everyone, but how would you feel if a guy, for example... If a guy had a teddy bear from childhood that he refused, or a blankie or something like that, that he refuses to let go, would you respect that, or would you think that's weird? We think very alike, Frosty. I think so. I think you and I, we have a lot in common. I think so. I think so. Yes, I've noticed that a long time ago. What's your zodiac sign, by the way? I'm very curious about zodiac signs. You say 100%? Nice. I won't care. You won't care, Huagen? Okay. Is it Eris or Aerith? Okay, so the Japanese name is Erisu. So A-Ri, and Su. So S-U. That's the original Japanese name, Erisu. But when it got translated, they turned it into Aerith. Like the TH sound, right? In Japanese, you don't have the TH sound. But normally, Su can be translated to TH sound when it comes from Japanese. And because Aerith is not really a Japanese name, it's supposed to be a foreign name, right? Like Cloud is not a Japanese name, it's a foreign name. So they translated it because it was intended to be a foreign name. They translated it into a more English-ified version, which is the Aerith TH. So both are correct. Depends on what language you're speaking. You're a Virgo? Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I get along best with Scorpios, Virgos, Taurus, Scorpio, Virgo, Taurus, and there's one more I forget. Those are my best. Those are my best matches for friendships. For any kind of relationship, really. Oh, a Cancer. Ooh, Groot, nice. Yeah, I had a feeling you were an Earth sign. I had a feeling you were an Earth sign because we tend to think alike. As I've said before, what attracted me most to my husband was his emotional intelligence, and having term items of sentimental value shows that. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm the same. I'm the same. I don't think that would be ridiculous at all. I'd respect it. I'd think highly of them for that, actually. In terms of just look at it as something that they developed. No, I wouldn't look at it as a minus. While we're at it, who are the guys who showed up in intermission? So those guys, the deep ground, that's big deep lore. That's lore that shows up in Final Fantasy Dirge of Cerberus. Okay. So that's the lore with Vincent Valentine. And yeah. So Vincent, I don't know if you know Vincent. No, you probably do, Joaquin. He's involved with that whole, my husband is a Capricorn. Yeah, I'm a Capricorn too. Vincent is involved with the underground, right? And the underground is kind of like a substract of Shinra. And they kind of do, like, as the name implies, underground shenanigans, right? They're the secret scientists. And they create all these kinds. This is where you go for... This is where you go for the crazy science experiments, right? So in actual Shinra, you have experiments, but underground is like the wacko experiments. Like we're really going, like we're genetically fusing mice with ostriches and stuff, you know? Like the really wacky stuff goes on. So that's why in the underground you get like the crazy powers and the crazy mutants and yeah, that's what that is. So I have to play the craft. You don't have to play it. You could just watch all the cutscenes on YouTube. Watch it as a movie. And you'll get the gist of the story. The story is beautiful. The Final Fantasy umbrella. That wouldn't be a totally incorrect description. That would be, yeah, kind of like that, yeah. They created soldiers and some of them developed really weird abilities. Like you played Intermission, right? You see the guy with the darkness clouds and all that. He is one of those people that was experimented with. So they experimented with the Genova cells and also with beast cells and stuff like that. So they basically were trying to make a monster, just like they did with Vincent. So that's why that guy is all weird. I tried to hint at our type of relationship before, but Frosty was too innocent. What do you mean? You're a Leo, Alpapa? I love Leos. Strong-minded. What do you mean by that? Sorry. I can't remember her name, but the lovely lady that helps with Bocopia got it. Now, who is Glenn? Glenn is complicated because Glenn is from the past. Glenn is one of the original... Glenn is the original soldier. He was the first one to get to be officially a soldier. Okay? So Cloud is a soldier, Zack is a soldier, Sephiroth was a soldier. Glenn is the first one. You kept showing Rufus, and I was like, who is this? Yeah. Yeah, they're incorporating... Yes, they're incorporating him into the story of Rebirth. but not a lot of people. This is probably for propaganda for Crisis Ever Crisis, because Ever Crisis tells the story of Glenn. So he's Final Fantasy Steve Rogers. Yes, pretty much. Captain Midgar. Yes, good one. Captain Midgar, yes. Who was it that helped build the stadium? Oh, the love of my life, Krishanka. Yeah, Krishanka's been on the channel since Fudge I started. She's been one of my mods for a long time, but she's been kind of doing her thing, and she hasn't had time to be in the channel, and she's been doing like her own thing, and she hadn't been here for a little bit. But yeah, she's lovely. I forget Anka. What was her name? I forget. She changed her name, but when I first met her, she was known as Krishanka. She changed her tag now. I forget what it is. Yeah, she's lovely. You don't know the half of it. This girl, fudge. I can't explain to you what she's done for me and what she's meant to me throughout the years. Like through the sad, the good, and the bad, she was always there. If you read our DMs, dude, you would have to scroll for probably a year before you reach the end of the... Like, you'd have to scroll for probably a year. I think she's a Virgo, too. I think, I'm not sure. Yeah, I have talked to Krishanka, so now we've been more distant, but... God damn, like, you would never find the end of that conversation. It's just to show that me and her go way back. You know, we've talked a lot. She's helped me a lot, and I try to help her as much as I can. At some point, I knew every aspect of her life. She's so sweet. While I mention him, Rufus is the best fight in the game. I think it is. Like, even in Remake, when I fought Rufus for the first time on Remake, it was glorious. Because he's not a sponge, right? He has mechanics to him, right? Like most fighters, like Rude and Elena and the Turks, they're a sponge. Like, you're sitting there, you're swinging, and they're just like sitting there, like, right? Like, Rufus is different. You swing, you're screwed, right? So it makes it a lot of fun. Like, you have to be careful when you swing. It feels like an actual fight. It doesn't feel like you're just hacking, slashing at something. It feels like a fight. You have to be smart about it. You need to know when to attack, when to defend, when to dodge. I agree. I think Rufus is the best mechanically. Yeah, mechanically speaking, I think he's the best fighter for sure. Best battle. I agree. He's very weak to Braver. I don't know if you knew that. It's very hard to hit him with. He has to be reloading, and you have to time it very well. You have to time it extremely well to be able to hit Rufus with Braver. Because Braver has a little bit of lag. And when he's reloading is when you have to do it. He only reloads for about 1.5 seconds. So there is time, but you have to preempt it. Rufus was a sponge in Remake. I don't think he was a sponge in Remake. I don't think he was. No, if you hit him, he would always like shoot you back. Yes, when you stagger him, he was a sponge, yeah. Yeah, the one thing about the Final Fantasy VII Remake Trilogy combat that I don't like is the enemies can be a little spongy. And I don't like combat when the enemies are too spongy. It's just not my favorite, but it doesn't break the immersion for me, and it's a small nitpick that I have. And the enemies can be spongy. When I say spongy, it means that you're swinging at them and they're just sitting there in the idle animation, and you're hitting them with a bunch of hits, and they're not like you know, they're just sitting there like looking at you, and you're just swinging on this. You're just like literally wailing on this dude. That looks weird, right? Once I knew his gimmick, I staggered him with Braver and one-shot him with Ascension. Ooh. I think the idea that they mostly want you to do is go for a Dark Star. Like, go for the dog. That's what I did, and when I first fought him, I went for the dog. That was my issue. I thought there weren't any issues until I did one of the combat trials for enemy intel. Yeah, it's very spongy there, yeah. How much is 3 houses in the US right now? I don't know. We can check. Well, I could check. 3 houses. I don't know why everybody says that 3 houses. I can't imagine that this game is this good. I always feel like you guys are exaggerating. That's why I'm curious to play it. Where you don't get 3 houses from that, dude? Really? Housing? Really? You don't get 3 houses from that? $42. All right. You guys swear by this game. You guys swear by this game. Tell me I'm gonna like. You guarantee me that I'm gonna like this game. Promise me that I'm gonna like this game. You guarantee to me that I'm gonna enjoy this game. I'll love it. Okay. That's it? Okay. That's it? I'll love it. Okay, that's it. All right, I see. Okay. Not a lot of love, not a lot of love. Only microwave. Oh, microwave. Oh, what are you doing? That's a lot of money. All right. Nah. All right, microwave. All right. All right, guys. Thank you, microwave, so much for that. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for the 5, friend. That's a lot. Thank you so much. I'm gonna have to delete the Final Fantasies. That's fine for now. I'll download them again. It doesn't take long. Thank you, microwave. I appreciate that a lot. Five. No, it's 22, right? 22. Thank you so much. All right, guys. Sorry for the intermission. I played Engage. Yeah, I loved Engage. It's not as big as you'd like. Oh, you did enough, friend. That's a lot, friend. You're currently sitting at $12 in our competition. You're sitting at 12 in our competition. That's a lot. That's a lot. Thank you. I played Engage. Where's Joaquin? Where's Joaquin? How come Joaquin is not talking? I can't believe this guy. I can't believe this guy. I buy the game and he leaves. Can you believe this guy? Can you believe this guy? Hmm. Can you believe this guy? Hmm. Beautiful. Is that an egg? No, it's a potato. A potato. A big potato. It's a big potato. It's a baked potato. Chili Joaquin. I know. I buy the game, the guy leaves. Wow. Oh, just a bowl of potatoes? I don't usually just eat a bowl of potatoes, but I have baked potatoes with fish and chicharrones. And I left 2 or 3 potatoes left. I had like 6 on my plate. I ate 3, left the other 3. No, I'm eating them. Good for your health. Baked potato. That's all it is. Throw it in the oven. Nice. I grew up poor, so did I. What's your favorite poor people food? For me, it's tuna salad. Hmm. Delicious. Yes, Lady Null, we've reset it 2,801 times. Thank you, microwave. I know I talk about my husband all the time. Oh no. Talk about him as much as you like. I think it's adorable. I wish my wife would talk about me like that. You know? I can if I get a wife that talks about me as much, like half as much as you talk about your husband, I'm gonna be the happiest dude alive. So yeah, talk as much as you like, no problem at all. He's like, "Where's your stuff? You told me about that. You told me about that. Where's your stuff?" It's like, "Hey, I'm at, you got potatoes? Where's your stuff, microwave? Wait. You got potatoes? We're good. You got potatoes? Is there a ground we can lay down on? You got a wall I can lean my head on? We good, man. We good. I come from very little. I never sleep on the ground, but like we had a bed. We'd have enough to for a bed and stuff. But I was never rich by any. I was never rich by any means. My dad had a good. My dad got paid pretty good, but we lived humble lives. And he, excuse me, he spent most of his money on other stuff anyway. So my favorite poor people food soup. You can get a soup pack on deal like chicken and freeze it after making up a batch? I mean, sure. That sounds like, I don't know. We didn't really, I don't know. Like my mom always made homemade meals, but it was thanks to my grandma. My grandma had a yard. She didn't have a yard. She had land. My grandma and my grandpa had land, and they planted potatoes. They planted all kinds of fruits. They planted uh cabbage, all the things you need to survive. They had chickens, they had pigs that they killed every year. Um, like they had their own stock. Like my grandparents never went to the store, like ever. Like right, they never. The only thing they went for the store is for wine and medicine. Other than that, like they owned everything. They had chickens, they had pigs, they had all the fruits and vegetables. They had tomatoes. So they'd get a lot of surplus, so they give us a lot. So that's why like we'd always have food at home even if my dad didn't buy anything cuz he was the bread maker, but my grandma would give us a lot of food that would last. She would give us like 3, 4 plastic bags full of potatoes that will last us like a month or two, maybe more than that. She'd give us like, every year we'd get a lot of potatoes. Not to say like my dad didn't buy anything for us. I'm not saying that. Like sometimes, if necessary, yeah. But for the most part, everything came from my grandma. I owe them a lot. We have yellow sticker deals here. You used to be able to get food for pennies and freeze it, but you had to go in just before they closed it for it. Oh, okay. You ever heard of a bag for life? You ever heard of that? Like a bag for life? Have you ever heard it? Give me a second, guys. We're gonna end stream here because we reached 2,800. We've done about 400. Yeah, we started at 2,300. We went all the way to 2,800. So we're good for tonight. We're good from Deoxys for tonight. We'll resume. We went from 2,300 to 2,800. That's a lot. That's a lot. We did good. We did good. That was a lot of checks. This thing, I can delete this thing. What is this thing here? Save cloud software. Let's like delete software. I already played this demo. I thought it was all right. I don't think it was different enough from the first one, from the N64 one, to even get me interested in it. So it's a what if. It's a whatever. Not what if. Whatever. It's a whatever. We have them here, but they just plastic bags that you meant to keep reusing for the economy. Yeah, but you had to go in just before they close it. I guess we're gonna be playing 3 houses in the channel. So I guess that's a thing now. I really liked Engage, so I'm not sad about this. I think this is gonna be good. I really, really, really enjoyed Engage. So I feel like I'm gonna enjoy this a lot. We're also doing the Adventures of Elliot, which I want to get back to. I gotta come up with a. Gotta come up with a schedule, maybe. Maybe I should come up. I've always been against doing a set schedule, because if I don't feel like playing that game that day that I set myself out a week before to play, and I'm like, now I don't want to play this, and I don't like that feeling, right? And then I'm forced to play it because I already said I was gonna play it. I don't have that in me, man. I'm an inspiration guy. Like, if I feel the inspiration, I go for it. But maybe I shouldn't just be an inspiration guy. Maybe I'm thinking, brainstorming here. Maybe I should Maybe I should do it. Maybe it'll teach me a lesson I haven't learned. You know, this maybe because I always do the same things, I never reach new heights. So maybe I should do something I'm not used to. Maybe I should try something I'm not quite fond of. See, maybe I'll grow as a person. Who knows? This might be a good thing for me, actually. I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. If I don't like it, we'll stop it. Is this gonna hit me with story? Oh my gosh. Fire Emblem Three Houses. What the hell is this chair? This is the chair that Itachi sat in when he fought Sasuke. I agree, new schedule, Fire Emblem every day. I tell you what. Probably not gonna happen. Tell you what. I might really fall in love with this game. I have a feeling I will. But I don't think we're gonna play it every day. I agree, new schedule, Fire Emblem, yeah. Probably gonna do some... I gotta throw in some Pokemon in there. Oh, the frame rate on this is flip. Oh, the frame data on... Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, bless this thing with life. Oh, Jesus Christ. The frame data on this is horrible. The frame rate. I keep calling it data. I don't know why. Oh, that frame rate is horrible. I hope it gets better. I play too much Smash. Go on, have a peek. You want to have a peek? You want to have a peek? All right, well, let's have a peek. Let's have a peek. Joaquin is here and everything. All right, bet. All right, let's have a peek. Maddening for those who crave a challenge. Ah, shiz. The music is gorgeous. I think I'm going with maddening. We're gonna be here for a while, aren't we? I think hard might be our go-to. Maddening, I think it's really the challenge. Like, it's unfair. Hard, it's difficult, but if you think it through, you might make it, right? I think maddening is really just it's just unfair so you can get a challenge out of it. Yeah, I think we're going hard. Yeah, maddening is a do after. I think, yes. Fallen units rise again after the battle ends. Classic. Fallen units lost forever. Every decision counts. When I played Engage, I played with fallen units are lost forever. So, can I just play online? Yes. What do you play online with this? How happy are you, Joaquin? How happy are you? Imperial Year 91. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Oh, shiz. Oh, that's a lot of motherfluffers. Frame rate is looking very bad. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. The animation is beautiful, but the frame rate is horrible. Oh! Oh my God. What a death. Oh, this guy. Is that Byleth? What the fudge? Is that Palutena? It is Palutena. Are they enemies? Oh, these are the leaders of the three houses, aren't they? This is the red leader, the green leader, and then the blue dude's gonna show up, right? The blue dude's gonna show up any minute. That's Bilo's sword, by the way. She's gonna lose. She's gonna lose. She's gonna lose. She's gonna get stabbed. I feel like he has the advantage. He seems to be struggling more. Yep. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, shit! No, don't let it grab it. Come on, man. Oh, hand-to-hand combat. Hit him with the shield, man. Why you hit him with the soft palms? Oh, come on.
Nemesis, do you recall the Red Canyon?
The Red Canyon.
Die! You took everything that I loved.
Oh my god. Did she really? Oh my god.
He's gone now, Mother.
Holy shit. That got dark. I love it. I love it. A Nintendo game that is realistic? Who the fluff are you? Who the... Huh?
What could have brought you here?
$42? Eh.
I wonder how you got in here.
Ah. All right. We're going to leave it there. But we'll continue it, okay? We're going to leave it there. But we'll continue. If you want to see the rest, be here for the next stream. Be here for the next stream and you'll see it, okay? I don't know who that green lady haired is. He stole everything from it. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. The frame rate, if I pooped a duck and that duck was made of crap diarrhea and it went along to lay like the crappiest eggs you've ever heard in your life, like straight up turds, it would look better than the frame rate in that game. However, the animation is top notch. That was an intense beginning. It had meaning. It grips. It hooks. There's an interest. It's intense. It was visually stunning. Frame rate minus 59. I don't know how Nintendo in this day and age Switch 2 version frame rate from 1955. I don't get this. It boils my blood. I don't get it. 60 FPS has been around since 2006 or before that. And we're still rolling at 30 FPS, sometimes 28. What the fudge? What the fudge, man? That scene was gorgeous. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Beautiful. I don't get what the hell's going on, but I'm interested. Absolute cinema. Beautiful. Like even the fighting scene with that dude shows up and all that fire just like and kills all those dudes immediately. And I'm thinking they're gonna get back up. This is Nintendo. They're gonna get back up. Nah, them brothers are dead. They're crispy, man. They turned those dudes into Lays. They're done. Done, man. Churrasco. That's burnt meat, bro. That's fried chicken. Gone. And I'm like, oh, and then they start popping up in every region. Oh man, and that fight between them, like she's at a big disadvantage. He's overpowering her. I mean, he's towering like 6-7 inches over her. His body is extremely way more physically apt than hers, unless she has some kind of superpower like Wonder Woman style. And she is losing, and they want you to think that she's losing. Because he's a berserker. She's more like a Lucina, you know, like a little Fifi. And then she comes around and like all it took was that one bad decision he made. And she like freaking Hyuga clan face palmed her in the face. He goes on the ground. She grabs the dagger. You stole everything from me. Shapow! Shapping! Shapping! Fa 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 fa! And I'm like, well, I guess he really did steal everything from you. God damn. This is from a Nintendo game, from all people that make kids games. Nintendo doesn't only make kids games, but you usually do see Nintendo keeping it more PG. Like usually like family fun games, right? But this is not what that was. This is incredible. You don't know the half of it. Oh shoot. I mean, if it is Nintendo after all. Did everyone remember Mother and Mothers 2? I don't remember that. I think Nintendo doesn't go hardcore, but when they do, they do. You know, this reminded me a lot of Final Fantasy Type 0. That game starts off like this too. It's a big old war. It's just people dying left and right, graphically. It reminded me of that right now. I am pleasantly surprised. I am pleasantly surprised with this. First impression, 10 out of 10. Except the frame rate. That's a -50. Just based on that, that was a 10 out of 10 for me. Beautiful. Well, we still have the whole game to go, Microwave, so don't get too happy. I bought it out of my own decision, so don't feel bad. If I don't like it, don't feel bad. It was my decision to buy it. Okay? So don't feel bad. I decided to buy it in the end. You'll like it? I have a feeling I will. But anyways, we're going to call it here for tonight. We're going to call it here for tonight. Time to go rest. Relax. Pass the time. Look at the ceiling. What day is today? What do I got going on today? Oh, it's Thursday already. Oh, tomorrow I have class. Okay. Frosty, go sleep. No, I'm not sleepy yet. I'm not sleepy yet, but I won't fall asleep until a little later, but thanks for the stream. Yeah, absolutely. We're going to go on a raid if you guys want to go on a raid. Let's see if we're going on a raid, actually. Yeah, we don't have that much people here. It's okay. We could go on a raid a different time. Well, it's Dysart's birthday, so let me see if she's live. If she's live, we'll go raid her. It was good to do Deoxys. I like that. It was good to do Deoxys. Alright, let's go live here. And when I go live here. And here we go. Live. No, she's not live. Actually, I don't even see anyone live. Okay, we'll leave it there. Alright, thank you guys for everything. I appreciate everybody and everything and everybody and everything and everyone and everywhere for every reason at all times. I appreciate you guys. Stream tomorrow? No. Yeah, I will be live tomorrow, most likely, unless something happens that I'm not predicting. For now, I have plans to go live, yes. So, see you guys there. Take care. Love you guys. Stay frosty. Bye, everybody. Take care, everybody.